All right, we're gonna go first. This is probably fine. Yeah, instant firing was nice. So, everyone that just saw me join this cube saw that this deck was labeled anti-burn, which is an accurate name. I just put a bunch of cards in here that are good against burn and McBombus, basically. We just started Shadowzord. Just fired up. The server was offline for a little while, or the tournament play was offline for a little while, so we're just starting now. Extinction, mono 4 drops on the play. It's probably fine against a diamond aggressive deck. Yeah, William Rowan, get in there. Just like turn 4 Extinction as our first play. Dwight with the resubs. Thank you for the continued support. Welcome back. I put the next long stream goal shorter than usual because I wasn't counting for a little while. So I'm just not going to play the princess out. My plan is just Extinction on 3 here. Hopefully he doesn't go Diamond Shard Hope Heart Unicorn. That would be real bad for us. I guess we deserve that after like not doing anything for the first 3 turns, but play a non-Hope Heart Unicorn troop. That's fine. I guess what's it called would have been bad for us too. That oh, I'm totally blanking on its name. The resolve. I like the new buttons. They're great. My Hex patch just fine without it. This is basically Blood Diamond expensive cards. Life Drain, Swift Strike, Flight. Sure. And this is gives troops 1/1. Sure. So 3/2. Sure. He probably has a piece of removal in his hand, which means these vampires are not going to be great next turn. Living Totem's not a bad draw, so we can go Princess plus Totem here, so he has to have 2 pieces of removal. Paper Magic is tomorrow night. This is the first time we're kicking that off. Ladder's not going to be good for my stream archives because I know I'm going to bounce around on decks a lot. Yep, there's a Grace. That's really good. So whenever this hits, it does 1. All of his troops get 1/1. So I should probably block here. Yeah, I'm going to block here. Well, that's less than ideal. Let's start by attacking. Can we get a donation gold? The beard's gonna come back, I promise. I'm just gonna give this 1/1 for now. So I think the line here is meek this, and then we'll deploy the infinite tricks next turn and start leveling this guy up. There's the Rowan that the William Rowan had put in his deck earlier. Alright, so looking like we're going to need another Extinction here off the top pretty soon. Yep, ladder is here. This is probably not great right now. All of my options suck. So 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. I think I'm playing this and shifting Life Drain and 1/1 onto here. That lets me chump his Flying Dork with this. Oh, I can't even just click skip. I have to click off to the side. That's really good. Maybe the goal here is to try and survive to another... Oh, geez. So we're just about dead. Trying to think here if we've got out at this point. It's just the extinction is going to bring both of these back, though, right? So probably just dead on a scale of 1 to dead. Yeah. Alright. Let's go to a board. Even Extinction wasn't good there. He had Grace on both of his cards. And I've only got 2 Extinctions in the main deck. Okay. So this deck, I kind of metagamed it to try and beat burn decks that I'm expecting to be popular in the ladder. And that obviously wasn't a burn deck. So we've got extra Kisses. We've got extra Extinctions. Do I want these Relentless Corruptions? I almost think I do. It's probably... Vampire Princess is probably better than Relentless Corruption. Although I've got 56 cards, so I need to put 4 back in. Relentless Corruption is probably better than Inquisition. Maybe Closed Coffins isn't awful, just because it can like rip his deck apart with Extinction. I guess, what is Grace read? Grace of... When this dies, revert it, put it into play. Okay, I'm actually going to put in these Closed Coffins and put in 1 Martyr. The Martyr's dangerous, but it could be okay. The Closed Coffins make his Grace of Titanimos not work. So Grace says, when this dies, revert it and put it back into play. So Coffin says your thing doesn't die. Yeah, and thankfully, since this is ladder, I'm not committed to playing this deck that I've submitted with right now. So we can just, you know, we can just do whatever we want. I would like to go first. We don't have to play this for more than 1 match if we don't want to. Very, very easy mulligan here. Reasonable keep. Go Retribution on 1 for blood. Vamp King, not bad. Frost Wizard. So why do we care about this card? Enter a deck or crypt, void it instead. Oh, I guess it disables my champion, technically. Christy doesn't like it. This is the one that has the extra text on it, right? Yeah, so I'm going to play the one without the extra text on it because I'd much rather that one die first. So Vampire Princess, for those that are new to Hex or not unfamiliar with this card, a lot of text on here, and one of the pieces of text is that if this card starts the game in my hand, it gets the ability to make Vampire Kisses free till end of turn. Who won the giveaways from the long stream? I have usernames. I already contacted people, and they both responded to me. Messages. Mattman243 won the bird, and DJ Foss73 won the Goblin Belcher. Martyr sounds great. Make my vampires grow, bud. Let's get these vamps out here. Princess is nice because it forces my opponent to spend his removal, because otherwise she's going to eat the removal out of their hand. And a solitary exile, sure. I believe the server restarts were supposed to have fixed all of the issues that have been occurring. I mean, at least the common ones like that. We'll see. We are playing 26 shards in my mid-range deck here, so I think I'm just gonna repel this dork. That seems fine. Preserve my life total a little bit. Hope Heart Unicorn, sure. Don't feel bad burning a kill on this dork because we're gonna have to use a kill on it at some point. Anyways, cancel. Yeah, actually, I'm going to wait and use kill on his turn, because maybe he has a Grace at Titanomos he wants to put on here. It's not an awful target for it. Just like mono 4s in our hand without another sharp. That's fine. Like, having a bunch of extinctions against the white weenie deck's probably not the worst place to be. Alright, well, he didn't fall for it. Let's just get him. Resolve. I'm going to 1 for... Yeah, this is great. He's playing. I would say I'm probably going to 1 for 1 an extinction against just one of these. Come on, Shard. Come on, Shard. Come on, Shard. That's what I would call unfortunate. Then the question becomes, do I burn an extinction? Do I burn a kill on one of these? I think I'm supposed to, just because otherwise they're both going to get a lot bigger. And, like, it's still a 1 for 1 at least, so... Especially because when this guy dies, he goes back into my opponent's deck. Howdy, Elwins. Little poor sequencing on his part. Let's play Vampire Princess out here that is handily a 3/4 thanks to my opponent's Monument of the Martyr. Hopefully he doesn't have a third removal spell. That would be bad for us. It's, 3/4, which means it dies to Pride's Fall. Excellent. We kept 3 shards at our opener, right? Yeah, we mulliganed to 6 and had 3 shards in the opener. Alright, 4th Vampire Princess is the charm. We've now drawn more princesses than shards this game. Details. Alright, next turn. Going to 3 here, so have to draw a shard to cash in one of these extinctions. It's a little frustrating, but that's the game sometimes. Let's play a real deck instead of some kind of bad metagame deck. Do I want to play the burn deck? Let's look at the burn deck really quick here. Yeah, this is probably fine. Yeah, let's do it. This will allow us to play games really quickly. And until we run into a bunch of mirrors, let's just play this. I think this is good against most things. Whoa, who cleared the chat? Be careful. Careful, mods. Go first. Yeah, sounds great. I'm on the play. God, good luck. Good luck, OP. You're playing Dreamin' Fox? This is probably a bad matchup for you. There's a ladder in Hex as of today. First just rolled out. It's shiny and new. Play my Ruby Shot. Play my Ghostfire Duelist. Pass the turn. Chronic Madness. Alright. Opponent's on a mill deck. That's fine. We don't care what they're doing. We can light them up. Play this. Put my pawn on the table. Activate Ebony. We got, this is like a nut straw basically, right? So we do 2 this turn. Next turn we activate my champion power. Do 2, 4, 10. Put him to 13. Okay, another Chronic Madness. That's probably his nut straw. So you have a third one? Yep, that's definitely his nut straw. Okay. Probably still going to be able to race him. Hopefully still going to be able to race him. Activate. 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 Play. Smush. So this card, for those that aren't aware, when this attacks, it deals 2 damage to each champion and troop that was already took damage this turn. So that's why we activate these first. And this does 2 plus 1 for my Yotul on its trigger. And then, yeah, he should be mostly dead here. If we had a shard, that would be great. Vampire Kiss, also fine. Let's activate this. Crackling Bolt, your dork. Activate Ghostblade Duelist. Activate Ebony Pawn. Play Blood Infusion Device. Just another 10 damage turn. Rawr. What happens if you were in a gauntlet? I'm not sure. I'd imagine they prize you out or refund you. I don't know what the actual official word on that was though. Draw some cards and then die. Just that. Yep. Yeah, I don't know why. Until we play a bunch of mirrors or play a bunch of McBombas, we're just going to keep playing the good deck. Don't need Vampire Kiss in this matchup. Kind of slow. Burning Tendrils is fine because the opponent is on vampires. We want to be able to kill those. The one burned to the ground might be okay. Maybe I just want like the 2 Mind Spires and the one burned to the ground. It's like a kind of a go over the top card. Just a fireball. I think this is fine. Let's see. I like Mind Pirates, another source of consistent damage. Yeah, Yotul's reasonable in the McBombas matchup. It's not. I don't think it's good per se. It's probably like a 45-55. Like the McBombas deck is just very good. I'm gonna open my blinds to get some natural light in here. That I can see. You can see me. My beautiful face. This hand's very good. Just keep drawing like this. It's an okay draw. So we go Ghostblade Duelist here. Next turn we go Blood Shard, Arena Regular. The following turn we go Activate, Shard, Infusion Device, Whirling Brutalize, or just like beat him down. Activate. Play this. Orc Smash. What you got? You got a kill? You got a Vampire Kiss? Kiss is your best play here. I guess Princess isn't great for us here. Okay. We don't have a good way to smush through that just yet. Alright, Mind's Pyre. So, what am I doing here? Am I activating... I think I'm activating this. Yeah, I have plenty of charges at this point. So let's activate this. Activate... Play this. The question becomes, do I play the Infusion Device this turn, or do I just play Mind's Pyre? I could go Darkspire Priestess Infusion Device. Yeah, I kind of like that. Just go get these two on the board. Vampire Princess can't take anything out of our hand either way. So the worst case scenario is Shard Vampire King from my opponent next turn. Yep, the ladder's alive. Alive and well. I'm in our second match here already. Alright, well here's the attacks. This is probably a king. Extinction would be annoying, but not the worst. Reap, sure. That's great for us. So let's just go ahead and activate this. Activate this. Play my Shard. Play my Whirling Brutalizer. Ship for 8. Rawr. Speaking of someone who's been on the Blood Sapphire side of this matchup a lot of the time, it's not a good time. Still no actions in our hand for this Vampire Princess to threaten to steal. Yep. Thunderfield Elder, sure. Even a Shard's not the worst here, because it lets us activate my champion ability here and play out both of these. Let's activate this, and then let's go ahead and ship with both of these dorks, which does 3 off of here. He trades here and goes to 5. Ebony Pawn puts him to 3. Mind's Pyre puts him to 4. Blood Infusion Device plus my onboard cards kill him next turn. It's kind of sweet. I think it's slow against us, but it's sweet in general. Shh. Look. I don't need to do lethal when my deck can carry. It's fine. It's fine. Give your opponent a chance. He has to do a sweet thing and draw some cards off of our deck. Look at that. We wouldn't have gotten to see a purple burn if we would have just killed him last turn. Don't you guys want to see purple burns? Come on now. This card doesn't have text on it. It makes a charge. I need to MTG bot. Need to reset the plugs on the MTG bot. Plug off. Look at that! We got 100 gold. We're into the bronze division. God, look at all the sweet prizes we're getting here. Light them up. On fire. Oh, is 1,000 gold? Pardon me. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna teach all these kids why they should be playing aggro. I'm all about that sweet aggro EV. Ooh, this hand's goulet. Just Ghostblade Duelist on 1 every game. Let's just keep doing it. Let's just keep running it out here. I'm gonna get rid of this little bronze backer here soon enough. Get a sweet little activation in here. Play this. Get my arena regulars going on. Sorry, Death Reaper. It's true, you know, though. You'd be much happier if you were being aggressive. I've played many a control decks, and I am much happier when we are aggroing. Play this. Play the burning tendrils. Light him on fire. Light him up, up, up. He's on fire. Oh no, he got to search for something. However, will we win? Oh wait, we'll just keep doing this. Just keep swinging, swinging, swinging. Just keep swinging. Boom, boom, boom. Ghostblade Duelist on 1, win in coin flips. You know, that's how you win with the Yotul deck. Oh no, Vampire Princess, however will we win? I just can't win anymore. That's not true. Look at this. We'll play this. Despite all his rage, he is still just an orc in a cage. Will activate my champion ability so Vampiric Kiss kills your princess. There's some kind of poetic justice there in Vampire Kiss killing the princess, if I do say so myself. We have to go ahead and attack for 3 here. Put him down to 5. Now the question is, do I play a Ghostblade Duelist into a possible extinction? I don't think I'm supposed to. It's a tough line. Screw it. Let's make him have it. I guess he could have Heatwave in his deck too. He's on a Darkspire deck. Sure. I'm going to hold this in case we draw another arena regular. Sure, but we don't have lethal without it the following turn if my opponent played any sort of blocker. Alright, and now I'm going to play this out because if we draw a shard next turn, I'd like to be able to activate my champion ability. Do this now before I forget. Sure, man. Yeah, Darkspire. Crackling Bolt. It's not the worst. Ooh, 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 ooh. The old Darkspire mirror. Block. Nope, no attacks. Okay. Interesting. Well, our guy is definitely attacking. This card is one mode, swing at the cage. Alright. Dead to a coin flip. He might just no blocks here. No, wait, no, wait! No, wait! Oh, please don't discard my burn. Please don't discard my burn. I definitely should have burned him before that happened. Okay, well, we hit the right half of his coin flip just like he hit the right half of our coin flip. So let's just go ahead and pass the turn. I should have burned him before. Oh, geez. You know what would have been a next level play? I could have. Who likes burning my own Darkspire here? What do we think, team? What do we think, fam? Do we like burning our own Darkspire? Are we feeling lucky? How lucky are we feeling? I feel like I'm feeling lucky. Oh, yeah. I should have done that on my turn. In case we lost the coin flip, we could have played another one. Should have done that on my turn. My sequencing there was incorrect. My line was good, but my sequencing was less than ideal. And boom goes Le Dynamite. Le Dynamite has gone boom. Do I even want a sideboard? I feel like Ember Spire Witch is pretty good. Is Ember Spire Witch better than Whirling Brutalizer? Whirling Brutalizer seems like a solid medium in this matchup. I guess he does like 3 when he comes in. Kiss seems fine as extra removal for his princesses. Need to kill those. What just happened? So when the Darkspire Priestess dies, at random it chooses between deal 3 damage to your opponent and search your library for another Darkspire. So our opponent was at 3 and our burn only does 2, so we killed our own Darkspire hoping it would deal 3 damage and kill our opponent, and that's what happened. I don't hate just hitting submit here, in all honesty. I think I'm just gonna hit submit. Yeah, I'm just gonna save. No, his Vampire Princess had flying, so you can't block the VP. My opponent has disconnected. That's sad. Are you connected? Good. Welcome back. Ah, the old mono. We're still like these hands. You know, the hands that don't have any shards in them always look nuts, right? Because you just have like all your spells. Yeah, this hand's a solid medium. It's a keep. Yeah, links to all my hex text lists are below the stream, and instead of linking to hex meta, they're linked. They're linked to my what's it called page. I'm blanking on the words. Hex.tcgbrowser.com deck, so they automatically update as soon as I save them. I mean, I am 20-something. My Crackling Bolts will probably getting Princess next turn. My Quash for Dribble. Let's get a Blood with this for now. So if my read is Princess next turn, I definitely want to play Ebony Pawn this turn. I haven't tried the auction house. I haven't tried the auction house since the updates rolled out today, Ghostly. That was a good draw. Let's just activate this. You know, maybe I should have... that's close. Maybe I should have activated my champion power there. Would have been 2 points of damage. I don't know if that's worthwhile or not, though. Bad for abusing the kids. Multiple VPs. All right, that's scary. All right, so let's activate this. Play arena regular. Play this shard to deal 4 damage. Activate duelist for 2. Activate pawn for 2. Play Darkspire priestess. Pass the turn. Heat wave. That's really unfortunate. Ugh. Well then, could have seen that coming, perhaps. This draw is not great against heat wave. Do we have? Well, I guess that can get us back in the game. Let's activate this. So it's good for 2. If he doesn't have a burn here, we're in an okay spot. Or not an okay spot, but we're in a maybe we can win spot. Not good, but, you know, I'm just saying there's a chance. If he leaves back 1 princess this turn and we draw a removal spell for it, we can push another 8 points of damage next turn. Okay, burn was a good top deck. And we know that was his top deck because he would have burned the Brutalizer last turn otherwise. Alright, in addition to him gaining a bunch of life, he's also got us on a pretty quick clock here. Alright, well, it's a little unfortunate that I was so aggressive with my champion power because now my burns can't kill these. Perhaps I'm supposed to bring in the burn to the ground. Maybe we'll do that for the last game. Yep, Ghostly Flow. Remember, if you use Primal, Jeff 5% off. 3rd Vampire Princess is probably the charm. You know, I actually think I'm going to board in the Electrofries for the 3rd game, perhaps. Maybe I'll board out the Ghostblade Duelists, since they're a little clunky and awkward. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's readjust our board here a little bit. Let's cut the duelists because they're bad against Heatwave. Bring in Electrofry. Bring in the extra kiss. Bring in the burn to the ground. Just like maximum amount of ways to kill the silly princesses. I don't think I like the Ember Spire Witch against the sweeper deck. I like how his champion ability is just, like, unusable in this matchup. It's pretty excellent. Yeah, I can say it's fine. Double Ebony Pawn's kind of hard to pass up. Crackling Bolt to kill the first princess. Electrofry to kill follow-up princesses. This is great. Maybe this Electrofry would be better as a Ghostfire duelist this game, but I don't know. It's close. Need a blood shard here at some point, but I do not own equity in Hex Primal. Poor Ebony Pawn. This is probably what's going since we've got 2 Crackling Bolts. Yep. There goes my pawn. Would like a blood shard this turn. Look at that. This is why I'm a professional. Grab the blood. Yep, that's fine. That's actually kind of interesting in his deck. Immediately draw a spider egg. Sure, that's realistic. I think I'm leaving this on defense for now. Yeah, I'm just going to activate this and Ebony Pawn. Actually, I'm probably going to ship this in. Yeah, I'm just going to ship, actually. Hopefully we get the damage side, and then it does 4 to him. Sweet. Crackling Bolt you for 4 more. Four matches in a row, Prophecy Burn. Excellent. Excellent. The Prophecy Burn. Let it come to fruition. Alright, if he plays a Princess, we really need to hit a Shard next turn. King. Really want to hit a Shard this turn. Come on. Come on. Shard that makes a temporary resource. Come on, dealer. Come on, dealer. That's unfortunate. If we had a Shard, he was just dead, right? Yeah, we'd go 4-4-2 dead. Let's activate this. Crackling Bolt this dork. Activate pawn. It's unfortunate. Pick your favorite card. Electrify is gone. Probably Shard Princess. In the nicest way possible, if you're having issues with Hex in any sort of way, support.hexccg.com is definitely a better way to try and get those addressed. Posting about them here in this chat isn't gonna help you get those fixed in any sort of way. Most constructive thing you can do is get the issues reported to the people that can actually help you get them fixed. Dead. You're dead. Ah. Ah. Light them up. Light them up. Look at that. We got an Altar Art Arcane Focus. This Arcane Focus is sweet. I want 4 of those. Cue it. Oh. Jeez. Just all these decks. Don't these people know they should be lighting people on fire? This hand's pretty medium. I think this is a mulligan. Yeah, I'm gonna draw again. This hand's like we have both of our colors, but like we have 4 shards already, and we don't have a consistent damage source. So I'm just gonna go ahead and try a do-over. Yeah, this hand's much better. This doesn't actually make a blood threshold yet because we don't have a orc in our hand per se just to start, but Brood Bounty. Okay. I agree, Immortals. So that's why we're going to be the burn deck until we get to a point in the ladder where a bunch of people have decided to be the burn deck, and then we will play an anti-deck. Okay, opponent mulliganed and should have mulliganed again, it looks like here. Blood Infusion Device, excellent. Let's go get my pawn on. Activate my peon. There's definitely an argument that maybe I should have just like burned his dome last turn. Start working on those 25 points to life. Probably just hitting submit. Not sure what the opponent's doing. Alright, opponent conceded. 2,000 gold. Sign me up. Keep on keeping on. Is Quash Ridge Tusker good? So, Quash Ridge Tusker's power is directly proportional to the amount of transmogriphage you're going to play against. Ooh, McBoombus. It's the first Bombus. I was expecting more of these. That's fine. I think this matchup's still pretty good for us. We are on the draw though, so that can definitely make things a little trickier. Burn, yeah, the sounds pretty good. It's got burns and kiss in it. Kiss is just like, this card's really good at just like buying us that. The 3 life is good at buying us like that extra turn that we need. Do I want to burn that is a real question. I guess we'll wait and see if he makes a Bumblebot this turn, because I'd prefer to burn a Bumblebot. I might burn this instead of his Dome. It's a close call. I want to put this Darkspire Priestess out. Start pushing damage with that and Arena Regular, so probably not terribly sad to spend a burn on this. Keeps our life total a little bit high. Yeah, I'm just going to burn him, send a message. That's what this game is about. This game is about me burning you, not burning your stupid little Thunderfields here. Try and race. Good luck. Let's see which configuration of whatever he's playing. I think I want to lead on Priestess here. Yeah, I'm going to lead on Priestess. Ebony Pawn might push more damage in the long run. We'll see. He might. This also gives him a chance to use his resource on a burn this turn. Yeah, so this was probably wrong based on the fact that he had resources up for a burn. It let him be efficient with his resources, which should have been the push over the top to not play that out this turn, I think. Yeah. And now he just gets to, like, play a shard, play his 3-drop, and now he's used his resources every turn. And we could have just, like, made an awkward turn where he didn't get to use his resources, and that would have been much better off for us. I think we are going to kill this dork. Whirling Brutalizer. Yeah, and like if we would have played Ebony Pawn last turn, we could have just like jammed the Brutalizer and shipped it this turn. Yeah, I'm going to play the Priestess and play the Blood Shard. He might kill the Priestess so he can attack with the 3-2. And then if that's the case, we'll just burn his 3-2. We are laddering today. Yep, Rage Fire my dork. Did 3 damage to him. Excellent. Knob Gobbler. That's annoying. This is not looking good for our hero. Let's just go ahead and kill this now. Hey, Killians. So we're taking 5 here, down to 12. Again, God bless this Vampiric Kiss. Shard next turn would be nice, so we can go Arena Regular, Shard, Pawn. I need to be more specific with my requests. I know that. I know that's how this works. So I think we're playing this out for a Ruby, and I'm actually going to activate my Yotul to gain an extra point of life here and kiss his 3-2 for 3 damage and gain 3. Ranked Constructed is completely free. It costs you $0 bills. Another Gobbler. Just gooble, gooble, gooble. What's your action? We got 1 card left, and that's a pretty good one. So scale of 1 to dead, we're probably just dead here. Trying to think what our outs are. I guess Kiss is a good draw, because we can kill this next turn and stay at 6. So we go. He's stacking us for 4. I guess we're technically not just dead. Maybe he just like draws a shard next turn. Activate this, play my Ruby Shard, ship with Brutalizer, get in for that 8 altogether. And then next turn. Yeah, so we just like, we can't really beat our opponent drawing anything, so you just like don't play around things you can't beat. So we're going to ship in for 6 here. Friday, my ENM article will go up on mtgcardmarket.com. Alright, so we know he's a knob gobbler, so come on, draw a shard one time for me. Do me a favor, just one shard. One shard, bud. I believe in you. That is not a shard. It's unfortunate. Now the question is, does he jam the gobbler down our throat or not? If he jams the gobbler, he forces a block with the arena regular. Do we have draws that win the game here? Does Crackling Bolt win the game? I think you're supposed to ship with everything here and force me to trade. Yeah, I think this line's right for my opponent. So, Kiss is actually... Kiss really keeps us in this game, right? Yeah, Kiss we can probably win this game. We only have 2 of those in our deck, though, but, you know, let's see what we get. Crackling Bolt. Does Crackling Bolt do it? So we have Ebony Pawn. Crackling Bolt does 3 to my opponent and puts him to 6. Then this, we're one short. That's really unfortunate. Right, I'm 1 short. So Crackling Bolt does 3. I can't activate. If I could activate my Yotul ability, I'd be able to kill him this turn, because this would do 4, 3, 2, which is 9. So I actually have to Crackling Bolt this, and then leave Brutalizer on defense and hope he draws a shard this turn. Yeah. I'm aware Bolt gives a charge, but Bolt only does 3, and then this does 3, and then this does 2, so we'd only put him to 1. You have to make this trade happen, right? My Brutalizer is just, like, infinitely better than your card. Yeah, the charge from Bolt leaves me... I'm 1 point short last turn. Alright, he drew a shard. So, Whirling Brutalizer kills him? Yep. That's not the worst one to draw. Again, just like looking for a couple of bricks out of him. We're dead to a lot of cards out of his deck too, so I'm just very, very aware of the fact that we just like have things we can't beat. All right, sweet. So what are the lines here? So am I supposed to Burning Tendrils at end step is a real question. So if I draw a shard, this Burning Tendrils would do 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Is that right? That math is right, right? I activate this. This does 4 to my opponent, goes up to 5, and then 6, 7. So I should not cast this, because if I draw a shard that makes a temporary resource, my opponent dies. And we did. So we play this. We activate my Yotul ability. 1 is not none. 1 is not none. 1 is not none. 1 is not none. Woo! Pew pew! Pew 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 pew! Boom goes the dynamite. Alright, sweet. Man, I almost conceded this game too. Make him kill you. Always make him kill you. So what are we doing here? So we need extra kiss is good. Cleaves are good. I'm not a fan of Ghostblade Duelist. He often just eats crap and dies in this matchup. I think this is how I like to board. Just Ghostblade Duelist out, Kiss and Cleaves in. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon. We've got a little over 200 people today. Thanks for hanging out while we battle some Hex. We stream Hex every Tuesday and Thursday afternoons here on this channel. Play a lot of Constructed, so if you're enjoying the content you see, I'd encourage you to show that support by using the follow and or sub buttons below the screen. I appreciate that. Welcome back to everyone who's been here before. The music in the back, the kids' music is often audible and they never mute it, so. It's Thomas the Tank Engine is what's playing in the background. This hand's really good with another shard. Yeah, I think Duelist is worse than regular. Regular can do damage the turn you play it. Ghostblade never does. I'm going to keep this hand on the draw. I think this hand's really good if we get 2 more shards. It's got a lot of action in it. That's a really good shard to have too. Man, if we hit another shard next turn, get to go Ebony Pawn on 2, that would be great. Hopefully by the time we all reach Cosmic Hexent, we'll have done something new with the ladder. It's a real issue that there's nothing to do once you hit Cosmic. That being said, it's going to take us a little while to reach Cosmic, so we'll worry about that when we get there. Battle chat automatically tells you information. I haven't done anything special here. It just started telling me my opponent's deck hash. That's new with this patch. Do I want to burn this dork? I feel like I want to burn this dork. I'm either burning this dork or burning his dome. I'm just going to burn him. That's what this game's about. This game's about burning him. Alright, come on. Ruby Shard. Ruby Shard, because I'm a professional. Ruby Shard. Rats. I'm so unlucky. We're so unlucky. Well, let's play Crackling Vortex out and get the Ebony Pawn in here. Still... Any shard next turn would be great. It is new. It happens. Happening in ladder is new. Happening in PvP. Hold on one second. My toddler is upset. Are we upset that our ball is stuck inside the trolley? You need help? Say help, please. Help, please. There you go. I love you, Brett. Ugh. Sure, man. Burn resolves. Yep. Bumblebot, get in there. So we're in 14 here. If we hit a shard in the next couple of turns, we're going to be in a good spot. Like I said, this hand needed to draw 2 shards, which might be a little greedy in 3 draws, but we'll see. Alright, well, we got there. Let's play the Arena Regular. Let's play this Ruby Shard and do a damage to my opponent. Let's play this Blood Infusion device and do a damage to my opponent. Let's activate this Ebony Pawn and do a damage to my opponent. So, for those that don't understand why opponent's taking all this damage from shards and stuff, Arena Regular says whenever you gain a charge, it does 1 damage to your opponent. So, shard gives me a charge, Blood Infusion device gives me a charge, etc., etc. And now we've got this huge life total buffer because Blood Infusion device can be activated to do 3 damage to each opposing champion, and then you gain life equal to the damage dealt this way. So when we activate Yotul, that means it does 4 damage total, which is great. So we're skipping this, which I'm assuming this to a double attack probably means he has another troop to follow this up, or a removal for this. Huh, interesting shard. That's great. So let's activate this. And let's play my Blood Infusion device out here, which does 2 damage because I activated this, and then play this, which does 2 damage because I activated Yotul, and then activate Ebony Pawn, which does 2 damage because I activated Yotul. I think the conservative play here is to activate the Blood Infusion device and buffer our life total a little bit. Wow, I can't believe this attack was super loose. The fact that he didn't have another thing to block my Arena Regular, I think you just like have to leave this back on D, unless he's got a ton of Rage Fires and stuff in his hand right now. Howdy, Hell Crescent. Shouldn't you have let on shard in case he had removal for regular? That way he can't respond. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, my logic is if he has removal for the regular, he would have spent it on his turn so he doesn't get burned out by the shard. So, like, I don't think I should play around something that... The line that I took, I guess, assumes my opponent's playing optimally, and maybe I shouldn't do that. So we're going to hit for 5 here, so our opponent's probably just dead in our turn. Activate this. Opponent concedes because they're dead. And then we were silver. We got ourselves a booster pack, and we got some dingler sleeves. Look at these. Ring a ding 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 ding. Ring a ding 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 ding. Ring a ding 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 ding. Dingler sleeves. Ring a ding 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 ding. Ring a ding 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 ding. Dingler sleeves. Excellent. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of down pairing to bronze for the first little while in the league, the ranked tier, while other people rank up. Howdy, Afara. Life's swell. You know, had a good 4th. All right. Ooh. Is that gold? No, we're both silver. This is silver. This hand's medium. I think I'm gonna keep it because burning tendrils are both pretty reasonable in this matchup. Like killing his dork on 1 that they always have is reasonable. See, you don't play Cressida if you're not gonna draw Howling Brave on 1. That would just be a huge mistake. So let's play this. Let's burn the Howling Brave. Hey, Koran. Hey, Denatropia. Ooh. I don't think so. There's definitely a school of thought that says let's hold Blood Infusion Device for a world where we draw an Arena regular next turn, but I feel like we're probably not going to have enough time to do that, so we should just, like, jam these in here now, just be resource efficient with our turn. Hey, Calista. GG's, mate. Nope, no downside. Just get involved and play some constructed. Let's play this. I don't think... I've got, like, infinite charges here, but I think I'm going to hold on to those for now. I don't think... I really like to save my charges for turns where they can do at least 2 points of damage, but maybe that's greedy. Maybe I just have so many of them plus these crackling bolts in my hand that I should just be, like, using all of these. Ebony Pawn's not bad. So what am I doing here? I think I'm playing the Darkspire Priestess because... This is better if I draw Whirling Brutalizer. I'm probably dead either way if he's got an Aborian Rootfather in his hand. So let's just do this and activate this and, like, hope we're not getting Root Deaded next turn. Alright, well, one of his 2 cards is an elf. Hopefully the other one's not an Aborian Rootfather. Sweet. It's good for us. Shards. Alright, so let's activate this. Ebony Pawn, activate, do 2, play this. Crackling Bolt, this dork. I guess I really didn't need to activate I just have so many charges. Like, so my champion power only did +1 damage that turn since I Crackling Bolted his guy. Alright, well, opponent's having what I like to refer to as ramp deck problems. Lots of resources, nothing to do with them. I'm going to activate this. I'm going to go ahead activate my Ebony Pawn. I'm going to go ahead and activate my Blood Infusion Device. I'm going to go ahead and burn my opponent's face. I'm going to go ahead and attack with my Darkspire Priestess. Light them up, up, up. They're on fire. Am I supposed to attack here? So, like, what happens if my opponent Eye of Creations into double Arborean Rootfather next turn? I'm dead even with a blocker, right? Because double Arborean Rootfather would do 16 to me and put me to 7, and then I can only block 1. So, yeah, might as well ship. Ossuary Hex, welcome. So, Eye of Creation into scary stuff as my opponent's out here. Otherwise, they are DOB. Alright. Just straight up ramp deck problems. Alright, it's good to take game 1 in this matchup because they board in a ton of things that gain life post board. Ghostblade Duelist comes out because they have Carnosaurus, which is really annoying. That comes in. Vampire Kiss is a solid medium. I like Electrify because it can deal with the Rascally Rabbit if they're playing it, and they also often have Green Paw Emancipator. Loki, the best place to start is just look at decks that were successful in the previous format inside of the Gauntlets. Just definitely the best thing I could recommend doing. There's a lot of... Hexmeta.com is an amazing resource. I would definitely recommend using that. Maybe 1 burn to the ground is okay. Do I want 1 burn to the ground or 1 Vampire Kiss? Kiss gaining life seems better. Let's just go ahead and save. This deck's great. Opponent mulliganed, and again, this hand's just like genuinely good. It has a burn for the Howling Brave they always have, and then it's got Ebony Pawn here. This is a there's, you know, like I said, you wouldn't play Cressida if you weren't going to have the Howling Brave in your opener. This is a 2-color burn deck. Check this out for Sweet Hex decks. And the variation of this deck that I'm playing right now is actually listed in there. I'm playing this deck because it's good, but it's also fairly cheap to construct. It's like less than 20 bucks. In fact, the configuration I have linked in there, I believe, is like somewhere in the $5 to $10 range. We know our opponent has an elf in their hand, because they've gotten thresholds off of both of these things. Just know, so his elf is probably the Cheese Smythe yet again. So I'm going to play a Blood Shard here and play out my Ebony Pawn. Do I want to play the Pawn or do I want to play the Darkspire Priestess? The Darkspire Priestess pushes more damage faster, and actually next turn I can use my Quashridge Rubble to put Rage on my Priestess. So yeah, let's do this. This is worse if he has a burn this turn, I suppose, but other than that, this play is better, I think. Has an Arborean Rootfather to cycle. Yeah, I think this game's a lot of fun. I think the gameplay is interesting. The cards are neat. I like a lot of the cards in this game. So Quashridge Rubble, again, this is, since I have an Orc in play, it lets me choose Rage here, and he doesn't have a third resource here, so we're going to get to, you know, Burn Deck does what Burn Deck does, and that's punish people who stumble. So let's go ahead and ship here. And what the Rage ability does that got added to my Orc for my resource is... Check this out. It permanently gains plus a power. Opponent misses their third resource again and concedes. That's good. Saves us some time. Got 3,000 gold. Look at all the prizes! Give me prizes! Light them up! Cue it again. Light them up, up, up. It is taking a little bit longer to queue now that we're silver. Now, that doesn't surprise me because there's more people that probably wait before down pairing us, because I'm assuming there aren't a lot of people who are silver yet since this just started. It'll be cosmic by the end of the stream, maybe. We'll see. For those still watching, I did run a commercial, so I'm going to wait a minute for that commercial to finish, for those that don't have ad block. I appreciate all my wonderful subs who don't see ads either. So Soren is on the other side of the table. Yes, I will be at the Columbus Open. I will be at every Open this season, barring any unforeseen circumstances. I think I want to mulligan this hand. Yeah, commercial's done. I think we're gonna mulligan this hand. No consistent damage source is a pretty bad 7. So yeah, I'm gonna replace this hand. Yep, this hand's reasonable. We get to go Arena Regular into Whirling Brutalizer, which is not the worst. Opponent's playing Kaigalichu, which is generally a mid-range champion. And we drew Blood Infusion Device, so we get something to do on the first turn of the game here. I know I have the Arena Regular in my hand, but my resources are probably going to be pretty tied up for most of this game, so I'm not just going to save this for later. Opponent doesn't have a rabbit on 2. That's nice. We drew another one anyways. Excellent. So let's play out this Quash Ridge Rubble. And because I have orcs in my hand here, this can either give me a threshold or give one of my orcs at random rage. I'm going to choose to get a second ruby threshold because that is what I need to be able to play all of the cards in my deck. So double ruby and single blood lets me do everything. Well, I guess I need double blood to activate this, but I have a second infusion device in my hand for that. All right, there's the terrifying Runir Hierophant, as they say. And we're basically just going to ignore that and just run the table here. So let's activate my champion ability. And then I'm going to go ahead and play this and give one of my orcs at random rage. Hopefully it's the Whirling Brutalizer or the Arena Regular and not the Darkspire. Sweet. So this guy's got rage. And then this dealt damage to my opponent, so I'm going to go ahead and play my Brutalizer out. And then when Brutalizer attacks, it deals 2 damage to everything that's taken damage this turn already. And he took 2, and then my Yotul ups it to 3. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him trade with one of these 2 here. If he doesn't trade, just doesn't trade. God, that's so greedy. God, you're so dead, opponent. Pew, 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 pew. God, I love this deck. This is just like finger pistols deck. We got this Blood Infusion device sitting over here on the table. Yeah, hit me with your Runeair, man. I really think he should have traded here. I really think he should have traded. So we're going to activate my champion ability next turn. Kill, sure. So he'd actually be in a good spot if he would have traded last turn. Like, my board would be clear and he wouldn't be anywhere near dead. But I think he's going to die now. Now, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out together, fam. Activates his... So, Kaigalichu's ability puts the bottom 3 cards of his deck into his discard pile and then returns one at random to his hand. So he's got a Crocosaur back in his hand. Start our turn. So I'm definitely... Oh, geez. That's definitely dead, right? So my Yotul ability makes everything I do deal an extra damage. And then Crackling Vortex doesn't give me a threshold, but it makes 2 charges. So normally it does 2, but this ups it to 4. And then Crackling Bolt pew-pews you out of the game. So Crackling Bolt does 3, increased to 4 from my champion ability. And then it gives me a charge, which does 1 from Arena Regulars, which is increased to 2 from my champion ability. So just dead. Alrighty, so what am I doing here? Huh. I don't really need Vampire Kisses in this matchup. They're not pressuring my life total. Electrofry seems fine. Again, deals with Rabbit, deals with Vampires, which are definitely coming out of my opponent's reserves. I don't really like Emberspire, which is against the Extinction Vampire decks, so I think I just want this extra random Burn to the Ground. It's the Burn to the Ground of the Vampire Kiss, and I think the Burn to the Ground is better in case we flood out a little bit. So yes, I'm just gonna board like that. I'm gonna cut the Kisses and bring in the Electrofries and this Burn to the Ground. Yeah, Crackling Bolt does 6 with Arena regular outs and a Yotul activation. It's insane. If I change my mind about Mind Pyre in the side, what did I board it? I boarded it against Dreaming Fox. It seemed okay there. I don't think I have another card that I want. Let me check. I'm going to disable MTG bots. Alright, what does this hand do? This hand's really good with a second shard. I am so greedy. We're playing 23 shards in our burn deck, so like I feel like on the draw I'm allowed to be greedy. I feel like on the draw I'm allowed to be greedy. I don't know for sure though. I think, yeah, I'm gonna keep this because I'm just like powered by mono greed. You can't keep this on the play, but like this hand, this is just like the stones if we hit a shard or two. Well, we hit Blood Infusion Device, which means if we hit any shard, we can play the Swirling Brutalizer out. Can you tell your opponent's rank when you're starting the match? I don't think it tells the thing that's underneath our deck shows what rank we are. Oh no! We're so unlucky. That's fine. I think this hand can even afford to stumble for a little bit and be okay. Ebony Pawn's really good. Alright, so you can play a Vampire Princess here, which we can kill with this burn, which is nice. If he doesn't have a Vampire Princess here, we're going to be in a great spot. Probably just has a kill, a kiss, or a reap for this duelist, which is sad. But if we hit shards, we're going to be fine. Sometimes he's got to put a little... That's fine, yep. Vampire Princess. Now the real question is, am I super greedy? And if we hit a shard, do we play the Ebony Pawn instead of playing the burn? I might do that. God, we hit a shard. Now I have a decision to make. Do I give my opponent a 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chance to take my burn away? There's links to all of my hex deck lists below the stream. It's off on the right side. You can pull it out and then hit. Burn the Princess. Sure, but like I'm dealing an extra 1 and I'm getting this onto... I mean, the Pawn's going to deal way more than 2 damage over the course of a few turns, though. Yeah, I'm going to play the Pawn. I'm not even sure if it might even just be right. Like, the percentage play is play the Pawn, I think. I'm sure he's going to attack us and take our burn away. Per turn. Yeah, that Vampire Princess is opening hand too, so we'll see. We'll see. Runeer Hierophant, sure. Runeer Hierophant without Spell Shield. Interesting. Gets a wild shard back to his hand. Yeah, like this lack of... I'm just gonna poke him for 2 here before I forget. But our opponent's a professional. We're gonna lose this burn and then probably lose the game, but for right now, this is fine. This is fine. We're 80% to be happy with this line of play. Okay, someone tell me when it's over. Tell me when it's over. God bless America. Okay, we'll concede. I get it. I get it. You're a professional. All right. Okay. We knew that was gonna happen. We knew that was gonna happen. That's fine. I said we were only 80% to be happy. We were only 80% happy. 80% to be happy with that line. All right, we're gonna activate this. I think my line was correct. And anyone who says the line was wrong because he took the burn, that's not how you decide whether or not a line you are taking is correct or incorrect. Oh, he just has a second Vampire Kiss in his hand? I'll concede to a second Vampire Kiss right now. Oh, yeah, we're done. We're done. All right. Take game 3 on the play. We missed a shard that game, and we lost an 80% coin flip. So, you know, them's the beats. You're not going to win those games ever. We could have mulliganed, but, like, losing 80%ers, like, you know, sometimes that's going to happen. Order me a fake costume beard. It's fine. I'd do it again. I'd play the pawn again every single time. And look, weighted coin flips. TCGs are a series of weighted coin flips. 20% of the time, he gets burned all of the time. Yep, he gets 100% of the burn. Crack my window, get some air down here. Yeah, definitely. And, like, if he doesn't hit the burn there, like, our next turn is fantastic, right? Like, he doesn't hit the burn. The next turn, we drew a third resource. We'd get to play we get to play the arena regulars, activate Yotul, play a shard, deal him 2 more with the pawn, burn the princess out, like... Should have played the other pawn. That line I'll accept. We played the wrong pawn. I have to mulligan this one, right? Just like no consistent source of damage. All right, we're bound to lose a match eventually, right? No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to run off 2 ruby shards here, and it's going to be A-okay. That keeps the subs coming in, right? It's plus EV play because I get to die obnoxiously. Oh, God. Someone asked me what it's like. I'm playing... So, the Darkspire Priestess is the better play, assuming we're not going to draw a shard next turn. But I'm feeling like a professional today, so we're going to draw a shard next turn. See, never didn't have it, as the kids would say. And we even have just like, God. See, RNGesus, Kismet, whoever you want to pray to, they get you back in the long run. You take your beating sometimes, but on average, you're gonna end up ahead in the long run, making the right plays. Man, that troll even shows up when we're not playing Magic. Good Lord, it must be really sad to be someone like that. I can't even imagine how miserable that person's life is, that the best thing they have to do with their time is to come here and post that message. So, I could activate Yotul this turn, but my opponent hasn't played anything yet, and I think that means they're going to kill this Whirling Brutalizer before we get to attack with it. And I think that means I want to save this activation in case he has a Vampire King I need to kill with his Burning Tendrils. So yes, this is going to get killed or kissed here. Kiss is the worst case scenario because it gains him some life. Now let's play another Ebony Pawn. Yeah, I'm a professional lucker. That's how you become a professional at TCGs. Alright, didn't get the kiss back. That's good for us. Him playing Runir Hierophant out here is a good time for us. We just banned... This person's been banned. They're dodging Twitch bans. They're making multiple accounts. Look, if you have to choose between being lucky and being good, choose being lucky every single time. Lucky beats good all the time. Ideally, on the Venn diagram, you're in the overlap between the two, lucky and good mesh. But yeah, boosters retail for 200 plat. So usually they sell somewhere in like the 160, 170 plat range. They peak at like 180. The boosters in this game will never go above the platinum cost from buying them from the store, because when you buy a booster pack from the store, you have, I think it's a 2% chance to proc a primal pack. That's great. Does this have extra text on it? Yes, it does. It was in his opening hand. Hopefully he doesn't have another kiss. This turn, we're going to activate this. I'm going to Burning Tendrils this dork. We're silver right now. Seriously, he just like has a second vampire kiss. Prince, he has another kiss in their hand. That's really unlucky. Well, we got another Darkspire at least. Wonder. I guess how lucky it is depends on how much respect is in my opponent's board. If my opponent's board has 4 vampire kisses in it, then it's not very lucky. But if they're playing the typical Kaigalichu deck, which only has room for like two vampire kisses in their reserves, then having both in your first 14 cards is pretty fortunate. Well, opponent's got a lot of respect in the board. Cluckadon is a huge beating. Okay, that's pretty good. Am I just activating this? If I activate this, this does 4, this does 4, this is 2, this is 2. Okay. There, yeah, I'm going to activate this and attack with the Darkspire. Because if he blocks and we win this coin flip, he dies. And if he doesn't block, he just takes 2 for free, which is great. This is the damned if you do, damned if you don't type situation. It's lovely. Love this card. Tough choice. Hey, Martyr Punker. I'm gonna have to go put my toddler down after this game. He is late tired. So this does 4, putting my opponent to 5. This does 2, putting my opponent to 3. This does 2, putting my opponent to 1. He's probably gonna have another Cluck Duckin next turn. He's even got these sweet AA Cluck Duckins. God, this Cluck Duckin is way more chicken than the other one. Came first, the Cluck Duckin or the egg? What's your opinion on running Mirim and Kaigalichu, considering Rankers plus Rise again? I don't know what Mirim is. I'm assuming my opponent has more life gain this turn, and that was the reason they didn't block. Yeah. It's a lot of respect in your board, bud. Crackling Bolt. Crackling Bolt, burn to the ground. Alright, well, you know, we attack. Just keep swinging, swinging, swinging. Just keep swinging. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, win the coin flip. Win the coin flip. God bless America. Alright, so for those of you who don't follow, Darkspire Priestess, when it dies, we basically flip a coin, and it's chosen at random whether or not we get another Darkspire out of our deck or our opponent takes 3. So if we would have hit the right half of that 50%, our opponent would have died that turn. No, there's just one of the regular people that's from the Magic community, that wonderful community at times, that randomly trolls my chat. I think we've banned him upwards of a dozen times now on different Twitch accounts. The best thing is just like not let them know that they're getting a rise. You just ban them and move on with the day. Please win the coin flip. So we lost the coin flip again, and this time there's only 3 Darkspire Priestesses in my deck, so we just bricked. Come on, we have so many draws here. Whirling Brutalizer kills my opponent. Crackling Bolt kills my opponent. Burn to the ground kills my opponent. Shard does not kill my opponent. Well, we're not dead on board at least, I guess. God, really? Rotten Rancor? Put my opponent to 1, and then even Burns kill them next turn, so long as they don't randomly deal an extra damage to us somehow. Crackling Vortex kills my opponent next turn now as well. Yeah, man. Alright, come on, dealer. Like, any non-shard, basically. Non-shard, non-Ghostblade. I think I cut Ghostblade. That'll do, pig. That'll do. You are my pawn opponent. Seriously? That would be the worst troll ever. Just like the slow roll third vampire kiss out of the hand. Don't do it. Die. Die, Kaigalichu. Die. Don't kiss the cook. Don't kiss the cook. GG's? 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 Don't do it. Ah, we got him. I'll be right back. I think my toddler just ran into the bathroom. I think I might have forgotten to close that door. That would have been a brutal slow roll. God, we've won games from 1 life a couple of times today. That's like sweet. The margins are very small. This configuration feels pretty good too. And remember, if you're interested in the configurations of any of the decks that I'm playing and the other decks that I've played, you want to look below the stream. There's a nice big box that says Hex Decks. You click on that. It's going to take you to a search for my TCG browser decks, and they're all in there. You can get building and battling with this deck yourself. This deck I'm playing is actually fairly inexpensive. I believe it's about 20 USD. If you're enjoying this content and it's your first time by the stream and you want to see more of my Hex content after I'm done today, we're going to be streaming for about 3 more hours today. There's also a link to my YouTube channel below the stream. You can find a lot of just literally days worth of Hex content on there. Literally days. Next burn victim. Give him the 3rd degree. See what I did there? Burn victim, 3rd degree. Another Kaigalichu deck. Excellent. Gobble, gobble. Lost another coin flip. The touch of gold and ruby shards now cost $10. I would snap this hand off if it had a ruby shard. Snap it OFF off. The ladder is working. I'm gonna mulligan. That's fine. The sand's good. Yeah, I think if that hand had a ruby shard in it, I'd snap it off. I don't think I can keep that hand without a ruby shard, though. I think hoping to draw specifically a ruby shard is fine. I believe our opponent's bronze and we're paired down. I can play this out. I'm playing my ebony pawn. Just start pawning pawn. I think this is secretly the best card in this deck. No joke. I think this is, like, seriously. That's annoying. Probably why he kept his hand against Yotul. Blood Shard's a good draw. Yeah, I have to just knock this dork out, I think. The question is, do I want to activate my champion ability to do it? Yeah, I think I do. This allows me to be the most resource efficient. So by activating my champion ability, it allows my Vampiric Kiss to deal 3 here. It also gives me Crackling Bolt as a backup in case he has a Vampire King as his play next turn. Probably get his... Yep, Crocosaur. Don't care about that card. Next turn, we're going to deal a metric ton of damage. A metric ton. So next turn, we're going to go... Oh, I guess that's a little awkward. So we can't activate this just yet. I wanted to go Arena Regular, activate Crackling Vortex, but I can't because I don't have 2 shard thresholds right now. So I'm actually just going to play Crackling Vortex to start. And I'm going to activate this and then do Ebony Pawn into Whirling Brutalizer attack plus burn. Alright, so he's going to 7 here. We're going to put the fear of Yotul in people on today's stream. That's what today's going to be. And until we start playing a bunch of Yotul mirrors, we're going to play Yotul. Freak of Nature. Oh, baby. That's fine. Ain't nobody care about that. Yep, goes to a 2-1. Opponent is dead. Play Arena Regular. Play Crackling Bolt. Activate my champion. Attack with Whirling Brutalizer. Kill you. Again, just cutting the Ghostblade Duelists. Bringing in Electrofry. Oh, I left the Ghostblade Duelist in last time, right? I cut the Vampire Kisses. Yeah, that's what I did. That's good. Yeah, Ghostblade Duelist is okay in this matchup. And I brought in a Burn to the Ground and the Electrofry. Yeah, let's do that. Last time my last opponent brought in Cluckadon, but I don't think that's the norm. If we see Cluckadon out of this opponent, we're going to board the Ghostblade Duelist out if a game 3 happens, because Cluckadon's savage enough when it's not eating one of our cards. I'd like to say thank you to everyone that's hanging out here this afternoon on Tuesday. I know there's a lot of different things you could be doing, different people you could be watching, so thanks for watching the start of the first ladder climb here on Hex TCG Constructed with us, where we Yotul. I shouldn't sing. I will, though. I'll sing a lot. Yeah, this hand seems fine. That magic card that someone just linked in chat, the mask, that's going to be a giant pain to keep track of in a paper TCG. Like, a huge pain to keep track of in a paper TCG. Let's activate this. Now, do I want to play the Darkspire this turn, or do I want to play the Ghostblade Duelist? I think I want to play the Darkspire, just because it's the most resource efficient. I haven't hit any issues yet that other people say they're happening, and that's not to say that they're not happening, because I know, works for me is not a reasonable response, but I am running hot in the bug department today, I suppose. This is what you could call a good draw. We have to play out a Ruby Shard in order to cast this, so let's just go ahead. The question is, I think with the Crackling Vortex in my hand, any activation I can get that does 2 damage out of Yotul is fine. Basically, like 2 charges deal 2 damage is great. So long as we don't get like Cluckadon next turn, we're in a pretty okay spot. Even if he like extinctions us, like both of these dealt damage, and this will either replace itself or deal more damage. It's a Wild Shard back with the Yotul activation. As Vampire King, that's fine. We have Burn to the Ground. We can activate my champion ability and make sure Burn to the Ground does 4. So let's play this to give my Darkspire rage. Despite all his rage, he is still just an orc in a cage. Dun, 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 dun. Pros like to misrepresent board saves. I think that's an unfair generalization, speaking as someone who considers himself a professional Magic player. If he has a third vampire here, that's going to be a little bad for us. But other than that, we're in an okay spot. Jeez, was there a list recently that had Cluckadons in the board? This is brutal. And we beat 2 of them last time, so hopefully we can just, like, plow through these again. But, like, I feel like this deck hasn't played this card before. And that did 3 to him. Maybe I'm supposed to have activated my champion ability this turn. It's a tough call. I'm going to hold this Crackling Vortex in case we draw Arena Regulars next turn. I don't think there's any downside to holding it. Maybe Giant Corpse Fly, but I don't think he'd leave that in this matchup if he had it. Second Cluckadon's going to rough us up here, but other than that, we're in an okay spot. Extinction's a little meh, but I don't think he leaves that in this matchup. Vampire King's annoying, but not the end of the world. Hopefully we hit just a card that kills our opponent this turn. Like that card. That card kills my opponent. Do 2. Activate this. God, just has Cluckadons in the board. Just doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. This deck is so good. Got another AA focus. Let's keep on ranking. Yeah, the new buttons are great. The quality of life improvements in this patch were fantastic. There's a ton of really small improvements, which, you know, makes me feel good about putting my money where my mouth is and streaming a bunch of Hex. So any control decks in the $40 to $50 range. A lot of the mid-range control decks are some of the more expensive decks in this game. The cheaper decks in Hex right now are the aggressive and the tempo decks. The 4-cost Sweeper Extinction is one of the more expensive cards. It costs about $12, I believe, right now. Yeah, that sounds great. Wish we were on the play, but always wish we were on the play. So, ooh, Orc aggro with Sir Giles. Sweet. Haven't seen this before. Tomorrow is the scheduled premiere of the Paper Magic stream. That is correct. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time is the targeted start time. So this card from since this Quashridge Tusker hasn't been popular recently. This is a Rage 1, and every time it attacks, it permanently gains a power. And then when it attacks, it gives another troop plus power equal to its. Start of your turn. This deals 1 to you. Savager, just 1-drop aggro. Okay. So our Cleaves and our Electrofries out of the reserves are going to be really good in this matchup. Huh. Now I have to decide, do I think I can race my opponent? So if I think I can race, the line here is Ebony Pawn, pop you. Unfortunately, he's attacking for 8 next turn. Like, this card attacks for 4 and then 6. I think I have to take a turn off and Crackling Bolt to Squash Ridge Tusker down, which doesn't feel great, but I think it's the line. Yeah, losing the die roll, losing the coin flip on this was everything. If we're on the play, we definitely go Ebony Pawn into Whirling Brutalizer and just like race down anything he's doing. But on the draw, we have to be a little bit defensive here. And without Cleaves in our main deck, I think we're just gonna get put away in this matchup, game 1, especially on the draw, like I said. Let's see what his follow up here is too, though. He might not have a lot of follow up, and then we could be okay. Still have some 2-liter left from the 24-hour stream. I know, right? Mistakes were made. Always win the coin flip, kids. Always win the coin flip. All right, not committing anything else to the board's pretty good for us. I mean, doesn't soda always taste like battery acid? Must attack. When this attacks, target opposing troop can't block. Okay. That's an Orc Cleric. So let's go another Ruby Shard, Blood Infusion Device, Crackling Bolt is 3/2. Is Hex CCG browser down? That's a third-party tool, but it's definitely gone down before. Trying to connect now. It might be down. So he gets to activate his champion ability now, which is probably lights out for us. I guess we could hit like a string of kisses here to keep us in this game. Although I suppose this Blood Infusion Device represents a 4-point life swing for us. Hey, Tigers. Afternoon, Stank. He must have another... I'm not sure why he didn't activate his champion power. We don't have any resources up. Opponent's also silver, so they're just like doing what we're doing and just like crushing through people with the Blood Ruby decks. Blood Ruby aggro. Our Cleaves and Electrofries will hopefully be enough to punish him next game. Okay, Burning Tendrils. That lets us get on the board a bit at least. I'm going to choose to give my Whirling Brutalizer Rage. Yeah, I'm just going to pass the turn now, because now if he goes to activate his champion ability, I can Burning Tendrils the one that he targets in response. And then, okay, maybe we like actually have a race here then. So we Burning Tendrils one of his guys this turn. If he continues to not have pressure, then next turn we can play Crackling Vortex, activate this, Blood Infusion for 4, Pawn for 2. The following turn, we activate just, yep, 2 cost 3/1, sure. Squash Ridge. Oh, I do have Heat Wave in the board too, don't I? We're just going to bring in like 12 sweepers in this matchup? I am only playing 2 Crackling Vortexes, that is correct. Yeah, light him on fire. So killing the guy that he targets in response. I don't know why. He should have done this last turn. Like, he's giving us a chance here because he used his ability on the wrong turn. Oh, I don't have 2 blood. You're right. Good call. Look, he wanted to be angry, okay? He didn't want blood. He wanted rage. So we're going to 4, 6 here. Never didn't have it, folks. Never didn't have it. Alright, so let's play this. Let's play my pawn. We get infinite charges, so we're just going to go ahead and activate this. Now the question is, am I using the Blood Infusion device or am I playing the Whirling Brutalizer? The Whirling Brutalizer threatens to block the Quash Ridge Tusker, which is kind of nice, which assumes if our opponent has nothing, we take 5 and then we can kill him on the crackback, possibly. So what happens here? So we could activate this for 4 and put him to 10, and then next turn we could activate this and put them to 8, and then this puts them to 7, and then we just need a live draw. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this and put him to 10. We'll both go to 10 here. No, if we attack with it, we're dead on board because this does 2, and this does 2 because it rage 1s and then gives something else power. So we can't play Whirling Brutalizer and attack with it because we'll die. So we're putting our opponents to 10 here, and then assuming they don't have any troops back to block with, next turn, any card that deals damage to our opponent will kill them. I don't know if that's the current version. Yeah, it looks like Hex.tcg. No, Hex.tcg browser is alive again. I just refreshed it. Let me find it. This is what we're playing right now. You're gonna need to, there's a break in the text.tcg browser links. That's the most annoying thing about that site. I really wish they'd change that. You'll have to remove the space in between the hashtag and the exclamation point for that link to work. Alright. So he does this. There's a world where we die here. If he has crushing blow actually kills us here. Because if he crushing blows in response to the quash trigger, the quash will do 6 total. Okay, no crushing blow death. Dead to double burn, dead to burn crackling bolt. Hopefully he just has nothing and passes. Well, we played to our out of drawing anything and missed. We're just dead next turn regardless, right? So I'm going to play the Whirling Brutalizer and pretend like we have stuff. Oh, wait, this is actually lethal, right? Okay, so if he just doesn't have burn here, he dies. I forgot this had rage. So any removal spell, and we lose. But okay, that's the burn. GG opponent. We had a lot. He timed the burn at the wrong point, so if we could have had another card to win that game, but you know, whatevs. We are going to just bring in all these sweepers, and we're gonna cut the Ghostblade Duelists and the Arena Regulars. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Just like bringing in sweepers and cutting our troops that get swept away. I think that's fine. We don't really care if Dark Spires get swept away because they do damage or replace themselves. So, yep, run it. Oh, yeah, you're right, Zen. Thank you. I forgot about that. And actually, I think the fact that his guy did 1 damage to him is what I missed when I was counting I was going to be 1 short. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. You can play without the crackling vortexes. They're good, but they're not 100% needed. The crackling vortexes make arena regulars a bit better. Yep, hand's great. You just play 2 other resources. And like play like 1 blood and 1 ruby shard. It's not even strictly worse. It actually makes your colors a bit better. Yep, there's 1 dork. Opponent mulligan to this game. Oh. I must have bumped something. Play this. Snap block. Opponent has to attack. Okay. Well, we deserve that, I guess. Alright, I did 3 damage to our opponent. Our Savage Raider, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and Burning Tendrils the Stork. I guess I'll just... Yeah, because this beats Crushing Blow because it does 3. Yeah, I'm just going to Burning Tendrils this one, I think. Basically just use this as a gain 2 life. Probably Electrofrying next turn regardless, but I don't want to go too low in this matchup. Hopefully plays 2 1-drops. That's fine though. Vampire Kiss is great, helps us stabilize. Just go ahead and cash this in. Does 3 to every troop and each player. So we go to 11, he goes to 13. Must have a bunch of the 3s stuck in his hand. Arena Regular's not in our deck, so there's no reason to hold shards. Looking for like an Iron Pawn or a Whirling Brutalizer, Ebony Pawn or a Whirling Brutalizer. Yeah, I think like the crackling vortexes are like $4 each, right? Something like that. 4.5. Okay, so he doesn't have 3 stuck in his hand. I wonder what's in his hand. What life's our opponent at there? 13. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, well, I'm gonna Vampire Kiss him, and then next turn he's dead to the cards in our hand. He could have a Vampire Kiss of his own here, but I think we're supposed to go for it. And then pretty happy with how we boarded, so just going to run it back. Two shards, Heat Wave on the draw. Burn, Electrofry. Yeah, that's probably fine. Burning Tendrils. That's tough. It's not ideal. Double Electrofry is a little slow. I'd prefer if one of these was a Cleaver or a Heat Wave, but, you know, can't have everything. Definitely just burning that on one. And we're burning it on our turn, so we don't want him to attack with it because of Crushing Blow. Want to just strand Crushing Blow in his hand if possible. Second burn's a good draw. Let's just kill his turn 2 play, kill his turn 3 play with burning tendrils, just like keep our life total high and keep 1-for-1ing him. Excellent. Kill that dork. Set them all on fire! Burn the witch! Vampire princess. Okay, that's interesting. I like it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Definitely have to burn that one. I almost said I'm gonna let it, whatever he plays this turn, just like stick around and just so we can get a 2-for-1 with the Electrify, but like, Vamp Princess has got to go. While an opposing champion is 10 or less life, he's invincible. Yeah, that's fine. Play a 1-drop. Play a 1-drop. Play a 2-drop. Play another 2-drop. Okay, all of his orcs got bigger. I'm just going to cash in this Electrify. I think that's fine, especially with a second one in our hand. Darkspire Priestess. Yeah, I'm just going to do this again. I think this is fine. This lets me put Darkspire Priestess on the table next turn and start attacking with it. Yep, that's fine. And actually, next turn we can threaten to block with this, and then if he Crushing Blows, we can burn it in response. Nope, ladder matches are completely free to play. Just all you need is a deck, and yeah, decks are cheap. Kinda wanted the search effect on that one, actually. Another Savage Raider, sure. Really looking for, like, a stable source of damage at this point. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a 2-for-1 with this at this point, so I'm just going to go ahead and cash this in and hold my Crackling Bolt for the time being. He's dead to Whirling Brutalizer? Yeah, Whirling Brutalizer will be a kill if he doesn't have a burn. It's a pretty good one. I'm going to play this out and just activate it, I think. Let's buffer our life total a little bit here. Put him to 6. Do I want to hold this Crackling Bolt for now? I feel like there's like a 0% chance there's discard in his deck. I'm just going to hold this for now, because if he draws a troop that we need to kill... Alright. Dead without the Yotul activation, but might as well for good measure. Oh no, Hex, come back! Alright, this is my normal disclaimer. If people have your first time watching me stream, you don't know this yet. So, Hex only officially supports Windows and OS X as supported platforms, and I am streaming from a Linux computer running the Windows version of Hex through Wine. So, when Hex poops out like that, it's Wine's fault. It's not Hex, the Hex client's fault. So. And I like my Linux too much to install Windows on this computer. Let's keep lighting people on fire. This matchup's kind of tough. Did we win the coin flip? No, we lost the coin flip because they're on the right? This hand's medium in this matchup. Hopefully he just like doesn't have Howling Brave for once in their life. That would be ideal. The ladder is 2-month longs. Burn them all. Spoilers. Is my priority hung? Is that what's going on here? It's looking like my priority hung. Now that's a genuine hex bug. The priority being hung shouldn't have anything to do with wine. I would like to reconnect to my disconnected game. Yeah, someone else mentioned that this priority hang was happening. I would like to keep this hand. Alright, sweet. All's well? All the good players are above you. Sweet. Doesn't have Howling Brave on one. God bless him. And we drew Ghostblade Duelist. Arguably our best draw there. Chlorophilia? Puck. Alright, sweet. We can Crackling Bolt that one down. Sweet. So Crackling... Whoa. That's the second time that's happened. I wonder if using the pass all priority is wonky right now too. That's the second time it skipped through my pre-combat main phase. Another puck, sure. Would like an orc here so we can play this and then Burning Tendrils this. Ruby Shard will do too. So we go Ruby Shard, Burning Tendrils, this dork. Activate Ghostblade Duelist. God, and again, like the coin flip is so important in this matchup. He didn't have a Howling Brave on one, but like, so we're kind of keeping up here. But if we would have won the coin flip, we'd be so far ahead right now. We'd have Ebony Pawn out right now and just be doing way more damage. Here, I'm gonna press pass all priority right now and see what happens. All right, I got a main phase one, so that's good. So let's play this, get some blood, activate my champion power, play my Ebony Pawn, do 2. Why not activate ability? Because I didn't have a blood threshold last turn. You need a blood threshold to activate Yotul. I could kill this. Nah, I'm just gonna burn him. He's gonna die next turn. Alright, so these two, plus my Crackling Bolt, plus my Yotul activation, kills my opponent next turn. Yeah, man, you got a 4-4. It's a 4-4 that can't be interrupted with Empower, sure. Activate this. Doesn't even matter that we drew. We drew 50% resources, because everything else is just so efficient. Again, I board out Ghostblade Duelist in this matchup, and usually 2 of the Kisses. And I think we board in the Electrofries and the Emberspire Witches. I think that's how I like boarding this matchup. The Prophecy Burn with Yotul as your champion. Nah, the Prophecy Burn deck's really good. The combat training's really good in Prophecy Burn, and you want Bumblebots with combat training. It's fine. Not particularly exciting, but it's just solid medium. If it hits a Blood Shard, it's actually pretty good, right? And he has Howling Brave, but we have the burn this time around, so... My opponent's mistake last game was not having the Howling Brave, and we hit the Blood Shard right on curve. Whoa! Alright, alrighty. And again, it skipped. Yeah, I think they reintroduced that bug, so I'm going to stop using the pass all priority on my opponent's turn function, which is annoying, but that's what we're going to do. I have an Eternal Beta invite, and I've been playing it. We're not allowed to talk about Eternal. It is currently in closed beta under an NDA. It's not a sticky keyboard because it's only passing priority through my first main phase. Yep, that's fine. Now the question becomes... Huh. I'm definitely activating this turn. That's not even close. Oh, you know what? I can play this and give a random Orc Rage. And if I hit Whirling Brutalizer, then I can attack into his guy. That seems fine. So 1 and 3 to hit this one. And we got it. Sweet. So do 2... Play this. This lets us be most resource efficient this turn as well. Now the Eternal Beta has been getting bigger and bigger. That's annoying. This is why we board in all of the Ember Spire Witches, and we board out the Ghostblade Duelists in this matchup because they always have Cluckodons in their reserves. There's right on time Ember Spire Witch. Let's play. So the problem with going Arena Regular into Ember Spire Witch here is that it means we get completely savaged by a Croc next turn. Is this hand ever beating a Croc, though? Is the question I want to ask myself. I don't think it is. So we're obviously playing 2/2 drops here. I could go Arena Regular, Ruby Shard, put you to 14, activate this 13, Ember Spire Witch. I don't hate that. Prevents him from Balthing us or Cluckodoning us again next turn. Yeah, let's just do that. Activate this. Again, just going to get massacred by a Crocosaur here, so... Hopefully that doesn't happen. They always have it, though. They always got it. Oh, going to 6. I for 3? That's greedy. Yeah, get greedy. Would like a Crackling Vortex or a Burning Tendrils to cut through. Actually, something to cut through this would be ideal. Ask and you shall receive. Activate this. Burning Tendrils this Stork. Activate my pawn. Put you to 8. Crunch you with these nerds. Put you to 4. We're running good today. When you run good, this deck's unstoppable. Need help? No. You want something else? Scary. Yeah, bricks again. Dead. No. No. Alright, got it. Alright, we're silver 1, and we got another Primal Dawn booster pack. Would you like to come in here and sit on Dad's lap? Is that what you want? Come here, Turdler. Ugh. Come on. Come here. Dad loves you. Ugh. You're Dad's favorite turd. Toddler turd. Whoa, don't hit the keyboard. This is my oldest internet. Say hi to the internet, Jacob. Hi, internet. Still got our 4th of July shirt on. Yes, anytime the game creates a pack, there is a 2% chance of a primal pack occurring. Mr. Bamonte, we are silver 1 already. Playing for gold, I can only assume. Yeah, the updated interface is great. God, we still haven't played a mirror yet. We still haven't played a mirror. This is so great. We just get to keep ranching all these nerds. And you get ranched, and you get ranched, and everybody gets ranched. I would like to keep this hand. Sounds great. You found a chip left over? That chip's probably stale. You want to eat it anyways? Okay, I'll allow it. You're cosmic already. Yep. Cosmic 1. You're number 1 in my heart, Maddie. We got the intimidation factor going on here. We've got our silver to their bronze. We're big. We're hot stuff here. Burn your dork. So we need to draw some blood for this hand to be good, but if we do, the hand's pretty reasonable. It's got plenty of pressure. So the enemy's champion, it reverts target troop you control. So basically removes all modifiers from it. Alright, pretty princess. Blood Shard. Crackling Vortex. Okay, so we play this, and Arena Regular does 2 to our opponent because we get 2 charges. Crackling Bolt this, and Arena Regular does 1 to our opponent because of our charge. Get to go ahead and attack for tier. So this Arena Regular has done 5 damage, so even if this does no more damage, this was a 2-cost, deal 5. God bless. It's a shame we didn't have a Blood Threshold, or we'd have done even more. No VK, no VK. God, ugh. So now we need to hit a blood threshold so that way we can activate our champion ability to Crackling Bolt and kill this. That's really unfortunate. I think I just have to pass the turn here because I want... If he hits us and he takes one of our Darkspire, this game is probably over. That's really unfortunate. If we'd hit a Blood Shard there, I think we'd have been really hard-pressed to lose this game. And now we're in trouble. Don't have a 3rd Vampire. Please, one time. Please, one time. One-time dealer. No 3rd Vampire. No 3rd Vampire. No, don't Eternal Sage. That's still pretty bad for us. What does this do? It gains you life? That's gross. The opponent's sleeves are... I have no idea what those are. Yeah, I'm about ready to concede this game. Opponent's deck's an interesting mixture of cards, most of which seem pretty good against us. Yeah, I'm just gonna pack it in. I'm not showing him more cards. He probably knows what's in our deck, but I'm not going to give that to him. Now this is probably an Ember Spire Witch matchup. Ghostblade Duelist seems medium, and what's the word I'm looking for? Ghostfire Duelist Blade seems medium, and he has Eternal Sage, which I guess Eternal Sage can't do 1 damage to everything in his deck. So maybe this is fine. The question then becomes, do I think he has Extinction in his deck? He probably doesn't have Extinction in his deck. Yeah, let's do this. Let's try this. I'm not actually sure. Our opponent's deck isn't what I would classify as a thing, so I'm not exactly sure. To play. Mom said hi, Jake. Say hi, Mama. Hand's pretty good. We need to hit a shard in our first, a shard that makes a temporary resource in our first 2 draws, and this hand's very powerful. That's fair. Probably plays Reap. I didn't think of that. Good thinking. I should put the Orc sleeves on this deck. Those seem fitting. This hand is nuts if we hit any shard next turn. Maybe I'm supposed to... Nah, we're just going to hit the shard next turn. That's fine. To say, it's better to play the Darkspire Priestess if we miss next turn, but I'm feeling... We're pretty professional today, so we're just going to hit a shard. If we hit a shard and just go Brutalizer, our opponent's going to be brutalized, and, you know, for lack of better words. Exarch of the Egg. That's annoying. Yeah, okay, sweet. So, yeah, I think I'm just running my Brutalizer into his Exarch of the Egg. It's like trades for his guy and does 3 damage to him. I think that's fine, especially with another Brutalizer in our hand here. I want to save this Burning Tendrils for in case he has a Vampire to follow this up. $600+ cards, also bet. Those resources don't play vampires. Another Exarch, sure. Now, do I well, my toddler just reached his foot up and hit the space bar, so I guess we're not playing Whirling Brutalizer this turn. Brat. Do I want to play Priestess, or do I want to play Pawn, or do I want to Burning Tendrils? I think I want to just play Priestess and then Pawn and pass. I don't think I wanted to run my Brutalizer into his, my second Brutalizer into his guy, but I'm not sure. I might have. It would have been trading again my Brutalizer for 3 damage plus his guy. He knows better. Yeah, he knew the Brutalizer's worth more than his Exarch. Okay, so that's what my opponent's doing. He's using Hereafter with his champion ability to be able to revert his thing. So he can revert this back into a Whirling Brutalizer, sure. Grace, sure. You have a 5/4. That doesn't seem particularly great. You just bite the desk? That's not very bright. No, don't lie to me. I saw you bite the desk. Yeah, I'm going to activate this. It gets 2 points of damage in. I'm going to Burning Tendrils this Stork, activate Ebony Pawn, attack with Priestess. This is putting him to 12. This is putting him to 10. This is putting him to 8. And then hopefully next turn we draw a shard that makes a temporary resource and then go Pawn Brutalizer and kill him. So trying to dodge Blood Shard for another turn here so we don't get vampired. Even if we get vampired, if we draw Shard, he's dead. 1 to 9. Charmaine, you got a 2-1. Come on, Shard. Shard, Kismet. God bless you. Play this. Activate this. Activate this. And I can't just use Blood Infusion device here because we don't have double blood threshold. So, opponent has to trade here, goes to 1, and then Ebony Pawn kills them. I was really confused there for a second, Drew. I was like, this card's nothing like that. Part of me really wants this on the draw. Like, as a way to help stabilize the board. Is it better than Emberspire Witch, though, is the question. Emberspire Witch with Strike seems relevant, even. I suppose I could cut, like, Arena Regulars. Arena Regulars not great at attacking into his guys anyways, but I guess I need to be killing their guys in the first place. I could, like, cut these regulars, and then put in Electrofries, and maybe a burn to the ground. Let's try that. 1 random kiss? Yeah, 1 random kiss is fine. Opponent's deck's a little aggressive sometimes. I don't know what Talisman of Vitae does. And use the charge power, gain 1 health for each charge spent. 1 shot, gain 3. That doesn't seem like it does anything. Why would I want that card? How many games do you get out of bronze? It depends on how many you're winning and how quickly you're winning. Sounds pretty reasonable. It doesn't have a consistent damage source, but it's okay other than that. I think we're going to go Ruby into Blood Infusion device on 1 here. Darkspire Priestess changes my line. Yeah, I'm just going to go Shard of Hatred into Blood. So that way we can play our consistent damage source on 2. Yep, nothing's fine. It means we're not getting Princessed on 3, which is nice. Leading on Blood does mean I can't Emberspire Witch on 2, which is fine. We can Emberspire Witch on 3. He has to spend a removal spell on this if he wants to stick with his defender. Exarch of the Egg, sweet. So that means he's not attacking this turn. Yeah, block. That's fine. My guy replaced himself, and your guy died. Sounds like a even trade. Another Emberspire Witch. Awesome. No, Yotul generally has plenty of charges. Alright, this can enable a vampire this turn if he wants it. Which is fine, because we've got burns and crackling bolts and stuff. Stuff and things, even. Actually, if he plays like a vampire princess here, we might just like kill both of his guys. So, I'd be kind of surprised if Extinction's still in my opponent's deck, and I'm sure I'm gonna eat these words, but I'm gonna go ahead and activate this and burn this Exarch of the Egg. And then play this Darkspire out. Just like be resource efficient. I guess if he has Extinction here, this is going to do damage to him or something else. If he has Vampire King here, next turn we go Blood Infusion Device, activate Champion, Crackling Bolt, kill the Vampire King. He's putting his Exarch of the Egg back into play. That's fine. We can Crackling Bolt through that too. Turning it back into an Exarch of the Egg, sure. Wow, just no play. That's good for us. Maybe they're flooding out a little bit. Alright, that seems okay. I think I want to kill my way through this. Yeah, I think we're going to do it with Crackling Bolts. That way I can also play out this other Ember Spire Witch this turn. Attack with both of these before he knows we're playing another Ember Spire Witch this turn. Oh, you want some goldfish? I think I can make that happen. I'm glad you're hungry. My toddler doesn't always like to eat. Play this Ember Spire Witch out. And again, he's at 18, but this is 6 points of damage in our hand, and this is, you know, a variable amount of damage in our hand, so that's nice. If he has another Hereafter, he can reanimate something again. Since he's got 3 charges for that. This deck's interesting. I wonder if Hereafter is worth having to play this as your champion. I guess Crannock's actually not very good. That was my experience with Crannock, at least. That didn't seem great. And again, I'm just going to go ahead and spend... I'm going to spend this removal on this. Just keep pressuring with my troops on the ground. Play this. Play Blood Infusion Device. Would not be surprised if there's Inquisition to my opponent's deck, so getting our hand empty definitely has upside. Opponent's down to 14. No play. Excellent. Looking good for us. I think we get to gold from this match if we win. Something that does damage. That, you know, kind of technically does damage. We give our Darkspire Rage here. Attack for 5. Puts him to 9. And then Ember Spire, which does prevent this from gaining us life. It says all champions can't gain life, right? Yeah. That's fine. That still does 4 to my opponent. Alright, and then even if he has a sweeper here, this could kill him, or we just get to play the other Darkspire back out. Very likely dead. GG's opponent. And we're gold. Okay. Got some sweet, sweet sleeves. Some sweet, sweet sleeves. I'm going to run a quick commercial and run to the restroom, and then we'll be back with some more matches. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Be right back, folks. Leave the deck up here. Don't touch the keyboard, toddler. Man, I don't have the sleeves I wanted to use on this deck. I wonder if I can still get them. I don't think I can. These are kind of nice, I guess, but I don't really want to use them. I wanted to use the my wife must have them. They're the orc sleeves, the red orc. I'm not even sure what card it's from. It might not even be from a card. But that felt like the most fitting one, so we'll just keep using the normal backs and just keep toasting them up. We're now gold. Alrighty. Orc Mage. Yeah, those are the ones I wanted. I don't even remember how we get them. From playing 3 Evo Gauntlets. Oh, can I still get them? If I play through the Evo Gauntlets, can I still get them? Okay, sweet. Maybe I'll play some Evo Field later. My perfect Bronze 5 limited rank, right? The old gold bronze pair down. I would like to go first. This hand's a little medium, but I think it's fine on the play. I guess these are pretty bad without a damage source. After we hit Cosmic later, right? Oh, he's silver. Yeah, you're right. That is silver. This is what you could call the perfect draw this turn. This is exactly what this hand needed. That I couldn't if I could have picked any draw in my deck, it would have been this card. The plaques only seem out of place because you're not used to them. Oh, geez. So he's just got like a turn 3 rabbit hand? That's good for us. That's great for us, actually. Because double whirling brutalizer is definitely not going to give any care in the world about a turn 3 Ruiner Hierophant on the draw. He should not have kept his hand. Alright, going to 12, and then next turn we Ruby Shard, Champion ability, just like, what? What? He doesn't even have the turn 3? Yeah, this deck has a lot of sequencing in it. I think this deck is harder to play than the burn decks in Magic because the combination of troops and permanents and things like that, there are a ton of sequencing decisions. And this opponent is going to die without ever having played a card. So they definitely should not have kept their hand. Maybe he has a Brown Fox Scout this turn. Maybe. But they definitely shouldn't have kept their hand. You can't. Okay, sure. Yep. Fissure Smith. Yep. Deal. Okay. Just didn't have Sapphire Shard in their opener, I guess. Still pretty dead. Scale of 1 to dead. Opponent still looking pretty dead towards the dead side of the scale. We actually really want to draw a shard this turn, right? So let's just activate our champion ability. Kiss this dork. Yep. Sounds great. Oh, we can just kill him, right? We activate this, and then this does for... let's just kiss this guy. Kiss the cook. Your move. Scale 1 to dead. Where are we at here? Dead. Dead side of the scale. Excellent. I don't know how I want to board this matchup. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. Look. Look, it's okay. It's okay, I understand. So I'm going to cut the Ghostblade Duelist because, again, I'm expecting him to bring in Cluck Duckins and Carnosaurs. I think I want Ember Spire Witches. I definitely want Electrophies and Heat Waves, which actually makes the Ghostfire Duelist worse. So I think that's a fine swap just for that reason alone. Maybe Arena Regular isn't great. Maybe Kiss isn't great. I don't know how many he's going to bring in, so I don't know if I want Ember Spire Witch, because Ember Spire Witch really doesn't attack into things very well. So I think I'm actually just going to do -4 Ghostblade Duelist, Electrofry, Heatwave, and I might even adjust what we're doing on the play. Like maybe I don't have Heatwave on the play and I bring in 2 Ember Spire Witches. I'm gonna keep this. It's a little greedy, but we're on the draw. I like keeping... I like burn Ebony Pawn on the draw, I think is fine. We'll see. I'll probably just like never hit the second shard and die. We just gotta believe! We are professionals! We're gonna draw a blood shard right now, and it'll all be good. Why is this a budget version? Just because the deck is cheap does not mean it's budget. There's a difference between those things. So a budget deck is a deck that, I guess it's kind of splitting hairs, but like a budget deck is a deck that's not explicitly not playing certain cards because they're expensive. This deck just doesn't really want any expensive cards to include in it. This deck just happens to be cheap. There aren't any cards I'm not playing in this deck because they're expensive. The cards I'm currently playing in this deck I feel are the optimal builds. Yeah, exactly. If this was a budget Yotul deck, we wouldn't have Witches, we wouldn't have Heat Waves, and we definitely wouldn't have Crackling Vortexes. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are Bono. He's got a Verdict of the Ancient Kings. That's what this pause means. Maybe he's got Verdict and Brown Fox Scout. Alright, so we're getting scouted here. Okay. Alright, so speaking of Heat Wave, we need it this turn or we're probably dead. I guess I could play Arena Regulars and like hope he can't jump his guy. Like that's the line if we don't draw Heat Wave, but... yeah, another Ebony Pawn. It's unfortunate. Vampire Kiss doesn't seem particularly good in this matchup the more I think about it. Yep, Paper Magic with Matt starts on Wednesday. Sweet. Aw, less sweet. Alright, so it took him 2 transmogs, but he got there. It looks like we're just going to be dead. Yep. I don't know if this deck's tier 1. It might be. Like we're running pretty well today. I think this deck is like solidly tier 2 at worst. It's powerful. It does powerful things. It gives you a lot of sequencing decisions. I don't think Kiss is very good. I don't think the Heat Wave's particularly great. I think I want the Ghostblade Duelist on the play. I'm going to put in one Ember Spire Witch. That seems fine. Let's do this. No idea. I think this deck is genuinely good. So, I don't know. It depends. It's definitely good at beating random jank. Yep. Can't keep one shard on the play. 10's not great, but it's fine. Hopefully he just kept another bad hand. The Winter Moon decks are pretty poor right now, in my opinion. Alright, Blood Infusion Device makes this decision easy. Let's just go ahead and play this out and grab our second Ruby. Let's get our Ebony Pawn on the board. If we hit a Shard next turn, we'll be in a pretty good spot. We get to go Arena Regular into Shard into Blood Infusion Device. Shard. Just getting Transmog's going to be annoying. What she has, said that every game. Oh, doesn't have it. He's playing annoyingly slow. It's probably Runir Hierophant. Yeah, that's fine. Come on. Shard. Shard. Awesome. So let's play Infusion Device to start, which gives me a blood, and then let's activate this. I'm going to go ahead and play this out, which does 2 with my Arena Regular, and I'm going to activate Ebony Pawn, which does 2, and then I'm going to Crackling Bolt you, which does 6, and then I'm going to go ahead and attack with Arena Regular, because next turn I have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it seems fine. Again, he just like kept a hand that I don't think you can't keep these hands on the draw, especially against the Yotul decks. Just like these are effectively doing nothing. And yeah, he just did nothing for 2 turns in a row, and then played a Runir Hierophant. And you just like, this is why the Yotul deck is very powerful, because in addition to a lot of the games where you see like I'm talking about like what our outs are and like what our lines are and like what we need to draw to win, there's going to be a lot of games you get with decks like this Yotul deck where your opponent just like keeps a bad hand and you just run them over, which is one of the reasons why this deck is very powerful. In addition to games where you get to outplay your opponents, you're also going to have games where they just kept a bad hand and then none of their decisions mattered because they kept a bad hand. This Crackling Bolt alone kills him. That's fine. He's still dead. Activate this. Crackling Bolt you, burn you. Crackling Bolt you, pawn you. Dead. Yeah, I didn't have double blood, so he wasn't just dead to the device slash pawn. Right, Ian? Right? Just. Oh, God bless digital TCGs. Yeah, I definitely think he should have traded his Ruiner Hierophant. After he kept a bad hand, he should have traded the Ruiner Hierophant on 3 for my Arena regular attacking. And I was happy with that trade. That's why I offered it. But I was also happy with him not blocking. So. All right, Bombus. This is a tight matchup. We're gonna have to work for this one. Another gold silver pair down. Hand's looking promising. Needs a blood, but outside of needing a blood, this hand's very good. Yep, correct. Doesn't matter how you slice it. You're either winning fast or losing fast. You only got 19 points of life. Another Ghostblade Duelist. Sign me up. Starcaller Ancient. Great. So our next turn is going to be Ghostblade plus Burn Your Dork, which is excellent. Blood Shard. Blood Shard. Blood Shard. It's fine. Burn your guy. I guess I could have played the Ebony Pawn this turn, but I think I'd rather just, like, do 2 things. Rage Fire one of my dorks. Sure. Activate this. Probably swing from me. Alright. Want a Blood Shard next turn. Or, Orc Shard. The Turbo Fog matchup's good. They don't have a lot of ways to interact with direct damage. Excellent. I'll take it. So let's go Blood. And let's go ahead and activate Yotul. I think you should always just like activate Yotul aggressively when you have more charges in your hand if you're getting at least 2 points of damage out of it, which we are here. So let's just do this. Yep. If opponent doesn't have burn here, they're gonna be in trouble in a pretty big way. So I'm gonna activate this, do boop, slam my Whirling Brutalizer and ship. Yep, sweet. So that does a 10. He can trade here, but he's still not in a good spot. This basically has to hit a Rage Fire in order for him to keep up this game. Yep, draw some cards, that's fine. Hopefully you're not going to have time for that to matter. So, Blood Infusion Device, Crackling Bolt, activate both of these. Opponent's dead on board to just these activations, not to mention Yotul next turn. Ladder with Turbo Fog. Yep, it does sound insane. I saw Eaglov paired against someone. He was playing his Turbo Fog deck, so. Play this, copy it. Sure. We're not dead this turn, right? I don't think we can die this turn. We just need to not die this turn, and then we get him. Oh, okay. Okay, game kills our artifacts, right. Interesting. So still dead because we've got cards in hand, but he did game the right one. I'm going to Crackling Bolt him and choose not to show him Vampiric Kiss. He probably knows we have it, but, you know, worth trying to conceal some information. What am I doing in this matchup? I am boarding out. We definitely want Kiss and Cleaves. I don't think Burn to the Ground is particularly good. Ghostblade Duelist often just dies, so we're going to cut that. I think that's the swap I usually do in this matchup. Always waffle between like Electrofry and Burn to the Ground, but I think I just want the Kiss and the Cleaves and the Ghostblades out. Yep, there's links to the deck below the stream. There's a big box that says Hex Decks. If you're on mobile, you want to slide the thing out from the right and you'll be able to see it there. Yeah, this hand's great. To go turn 2 Darkspire, turn 3 Arena Regular, activate Yotul, play Crackling Vortex for 4. Sounds awesome. Burn on 1, perfect. Would I use Heatwave? It was Tusker and Skarn McBombus. Yeah, probably. Especially because with Yotul, the Heatwave can kill Skarn. This is what you could call a good draw. Grab a blood, play this Darkspire. So those that aren't aware, that aren't just being facetious, we hit a donation goal during the stream for me to shave my beard. The internet is full of monsters that wanted that to happen. And they gave me money to do it, so I guess I can't be too terribly upset with them, right? So let's play Arena Regular out, activate this. Again, I like to just use my champion ability whenever we can get at least 2 points of damage out of it, and it does 2 extra with the Crackling Vortex and the Arena Regular here, so fire it up. Rage Fire my Arena Regular, sure. Probably play Dork. Yep, that's fine. So next turn we're going to go Shard, Pawn, Priestess. Do you want to use your champion power before you play regular in case he has... Yeah, definitely. You are correct. He didn't have any resources up that turn, though, so the sequencing didn't matter. Alright, killed his own thing with game. Hopefully he kills this one. Sweet. And then it did 3 damage to him. Excellent. Just has another game to kill my pawn. Sure. Being able to kill the artifacts is big game. You know, pun intended. Am I just activating this? Nah, I think I want to wait and get 2 points of damage out of it. Rage Fire my dome, sure. Yeah, just pass for now. Pretty close to empowering this. We don't actually do that often, which is nice. I think I'm just going to activate my champion power and cleave. Maybe I should just cleave to his end step there. I'm just going to play this out. What am I doing here? Yeah, I'm just going to activate this, and I'm going to cleave 2-2 and then kiss him as well. Again, trying to get at least 2 points of damage out of every activation. And that puts him to 9 and puts us to 16, and then this represents 5 points of damage, and this represents 2 possibly, so getting him pretty close to dead. Get my pawn on. I think the price of magic cards do not affect my life in any way, shape, or form, as I don't really have an educated opinion on them. Crackling bolt, sure. Crackling bolting me again. Get a bumblebot, sure. And then we're just gonna take a hit from 1 from this because we're gonna empower this on my turn and activate Yotul. Does that kill him? Definitely activating this. I'm glad I didn't empower this. So this does 3, 4, 5. Yep, dead. God, he's like way overkill. This card's great. I need to send a thank you to whoever sent me the AA Whirling Brutalizers. I like them so much more. We have ladder play on Hex now. That is correct. We are now rank 4 gold. Ranking in that gold. Cue it up. It's a shame I start training for my new teaching position tonight, and I can't just sit here and grind for like the next 4 hours. We're going to grind for the next hour and a half or so, but I do have to sign off at 5 o'clock. It's unfortunate. Time is tomorrow with Paper Magic. I always get to 7 p.m. Central Standard Time is the live Paper Magic. City of Traders has been over $100 for a while. Up to almost 300 people hanging out here this afternoon. I'd just like to welcome everyone to the channel. Say thanks for choosing to spend part of your Tuesday afternoon here with me. My name is Jeff Hoagland, professional gamer. We stream Hex and Magic TCGs here on this channel. Every Tuesday and Thursday afternoon is Hex Day. And if you're enjoying the content, I'd encourage you to show that support by using the follow or sub buttons below the screen. The content, I pretty much only play constructed here. Maybe we'll screw around with some limited once we hit Cosmic on here, but let's be honest, I'm probably just going to keep playing constructed. Another Bombus matchup. Another gold-silver pair down. Want a coin flip. Sounds great. Looking for that consistent damage source. No blood, but I think Ebony Pawn into Burning Tendrils is probably a keep. Yeah, I do too. I feel like they have planned. I agree. I feel like they have like some type of plans for Cosmic, but not posting them is bad communication. Well, that draw is good. So now we just need this hand needed a blood shard regardless, but now if we hit a blood shard, we get to brutalize our opponent in the most literal fashion. Like legacy prices aren't even real, right? Like $180 for one card. This deck costs $20. 20 might be inaccurate. 20 might be a little cheap. What's the actual price? $23 actually. Come on, blood shard, no burn. Blood shard, no burn. All right, I should be more specific. Maybe I'm supposed to play this here so that way I could Burning Tendrils a Bumblebot if he makes one next turn. Hopefully he taps out to make a Bumblebot or something. Yeah, actually that was incorrect. I should have played a Ruby Shard here because if he plays like Thunderfield Elder this turn, I really want to play Burning Tendrils. And that could be the whole game because then like he's going to get to block this with the thing. Yeah. Oh, just no play. That's good for us. It's gone up. It's closer to 50. What are... I guess the prices on TCG or the TCG browser aren't always accurate. What spiked in it? Again, making things go up. That's fair. Oh, geez. What did he keep? Again, you just can't keep hands that don't do anything in this matchup. That like this is one of the greatest things about Hex is you look at your opponent's champion and you get to make mulliganing decisions based on the champion your opponent's playing. It's so good. It's so excellent. Yeah, you don't... The heat waves... He has main deck heat wave. Okay. The heat waves in our board are completely optional. I'm not even sure I want them in the reserves, so... That was a good draw, so we get to play this. And again, just make sure you always get 2 damage out of your champion activation. We're going to get 3 this turn. We go pawn for 2, pawn for 2, kiss for 3, and then next turn we can empower burning tendrils. And like this deck doesn't even play 3 Quashra Dribbles, so... I mean, to be fair, I don't think this deck is fantastic against the Boris Blastforge deck, but we've only played that once today, and we did manage to beat it. But again, if Verils would have mulliganed more aggressively, I think they probably would have given us a run for their money. People are often afraid to mulligan, and that's not something that's just limited to Hex. Oh no! Doing that before you attack seems loose. Oh, he's won his coin flips both times. I guess he had Phoenix, that's why he's doing it before he attacks. That's fair. So we get to empower this, activate my champion, and kill my opponent for Xaxes this turn. Alright, so what are you doing? Opponent has Phoenixes. That makes our reserving a little bit different, maybe? Probably not. Kiss in. Think I like Cleave still. When I started playing, this deck costed about $20 to $30. This card's like $5 a pop. The Heat Waves, and you don't need, like, I'm not even sure we should have these in the board. I'm not even sure these should be in the board. These 2 cards alone are like $5 each, and these cards are $3 to $4 each. And you definitely want some Ember Spire, which you can definitely budget this deck a little bit and not really change too much. Okay, again, I don't think I want Ghostblade Duelist against the other decks with Burn. Yeah, I think I just want the Cleaves in this matchup still. They're too good at killing the Bumblebots, and they can kill Phoenixes after they hit us. To be fair, a lot of the cards in this deck aren't rares, though, so it's hard to drive the cost of commons and uncommons up. And there's not a single mythic in this deck, so... yeah, that seems reasonable. No, that's a counter towards the next long stream. Yeah, I should probably update the text on that. The long streams happen every so many subs and resubs, so we are 3 out of 100 subs and resubs towards my next 12 or possibly 24-hour stream. I don't think Tezozo seems great. You want all of your cards to be able to deal damage immediately, and Tezozo doesn't do that. Tezozo will get brick-walled in combat, and I think it just seems worse than Darkspire Priestess. Alright, play this. This hand really needs a couple of shards. Again, I think one of the biggest improvements I did to this deck when I started looking at Yotul decks, everyone was playing like 21 and 20 shards, and 23 shards is definitely right in this deck. You can cut the Crackling Vortexes from the main 2 for just 2 other shards. You gain some percentage of points by playing them, but... Come on, shard that makes a temporary resource this turn so we can just cleave his board up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, jeez. Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah, I'm gonna play this. We kept 2 shards on the draw this game too, right? That happens, that's fine. We get to play game 3 on the play if we lose this game. Look in my Hex Meta archive. I don't think I have one saved right now. That's annoying. Good 1-drop. Alright, well, still trades with this dork at least. No. If I again, I have not made any deck building decisions for this deck based on budget choices. I'm playing the cards I feel are optimal in this deck. So I'm not playing anything because it's expensive like Psychotic Arsonist. So these hands feel so bad. Hopefully we don't get Phoenix this turn. Really want to hit a Shard. Actually, getting Phoenix this turn wouldn't be the worst. Come on, Shard. 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 God bless you. So sweet. So this is actually worth a lot of damage, right? We activate this, and then each of these do one more, and we get to cleave our way through his board here. That's unfortunate. This would be less of a big deal if we would have gotten to do it before, but now we're going to take a ton of damage this turn. Anarchist is fine. I think there's a lot of decks where, like, if you're killing your... The best kind of card advantage you can generate is killing your opponent while they still have cards in their hand. We're just, yep. Alright. Well, game 3 on the play. Do I want all these cleaves? I kind of want Ghostblade Duelist on the play. Kind of want Ghostblade Duelist on the play because it allows me to be super aggressive. Just go 2-2 split on those. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Try it out. I just need to cut one more card. Nah, I'm just not. I'm just going to leave the 3s on. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the 3s. That's close. It's real close on whether or not I want. He still has Transmogs in his deck, and the 1-drops are really bad against Transmogs. They could have whiffed. Nah, it's fine. I'm not going to show him the pile of Vampire Kisses in our hand. If we had our 3rd Shard on turn 3, I think we would have run away with that game. Not hitting it till turn 5 was a little bit slow. We would have cleaved through his board and gotten Whirling Brutalizers out there. That's fine. That's why we get best 2 out of 3. Don't worry. I will. The beard will grow back. That's why we agreed to it. I think I'm supposed to mulligan this. No consistent damage source. These 2 cards are pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to mulligan this at 7 though. Yeah, seems pretty reasonable. I love that this card is playable. Give him a little kickstart. No play? One time? Every time. Yeah, I was going to do the shave the head goal. The wife vetoed it, not me. Pawn or Darkspire? Pawn or Darkspire? Yeah, let's go Darkspire first. Hit a resource next turn. We'll cleave through his board and hit him for 2. Let's see if he's got a burn here. Would like a shard that makes a temporary resource so we can cleave through. Unless he attacks. If he attacks, that's great. Then we just like trade 1 point for 2. which is really good for us. Gravecrawler with the host. Welcome to those viewers. Thank you for that. Please attack me. Please attack me. Please attack me. Alright, that's fine. We hit a shard. I don't want to activate my champion ability because, again, if I activate my champion ability here, it's only worth 1 point of damage, and I really like it to be worth 2. Alright, well, it's a race. I wonder if he attacks with this. Alright, really want to hit a blood shard this turn, because it lets us activate this and play both of these. Kiss. Interesting. Huh. Well, we're definitely attacking with this. I think we're just, like, kissing the Gobbler next turn, right? Yeah, that seems ideal. I don't think I want to. Yeah, there's just no way we can race an active Gobbler. It's unfortunate if he has Gobbler plus Verdict. If he has Gobbler plus Verdict, we're probably just not winning the game. We've played 1 Blast Forge deck today, Maddie. Zigamot's game. Oh, that's annoying. Please kill one of my things. Thank you. Alright, now play your Gobbler. I really wanted to deal 4 with that, but... if he doesn't play the Gobbler, I'm probably going to kiss this. We're gold 4 or gold 3 or gold 5 or gold something. I think it's 4. We've won 2 or 3 matches since we hit gold. Was the donation goal during the 24-hour stream? Was me to shave. And we hit it. That's a Phoenix. Just 1 Phoenix, please. God bless you. Alright, well, we can use this to give rage now at least. Pawn. Pawn. We're attacking for 7 this turn. Or hitting for 7 altogether, I suppose. Not necessarily attacking. Attacking for 3. Alright, and we've got draws to win the game. Because this thing does 4 next turn, and then he has to block it, which means it possibly does 4 more. We could also die this turn, though. So, taking 8 here, did the Rage Fire. Did the Rage Fire, did a double burn. Again, don't play around things you can't beat. That's great. Live draw, live draw. That is the definition of a live draw. Let's activate this. Let's attack with this. We need to win this coin flip. Need to win this coin flip. If we win this coin flip, he dies. So, the coin flip, for those that don't understand what I'm referring to, when Darkspire Priestess dies, one of 2 things happens at random, 50-50. Either they take 3 damage, which will be 4 from our champion, or we get another Darkspire out of our deck. So, hopefully they take 4 damage here. We don't want a search window. Alright, sweet. Opponent is dead. And again, sometimes you gotta win those coin flips, but put yourself in the best position to win. Blood Infusion Device comes in, gives us a threshold to activate itself, and we kill him dead. Just keep on keeping on. We are gold 4 currently, for those who were asking what rank we were. Light them up, up, up. We're on fire! The beard you shaved off on my back? Yeah, I mean, you know. Always so lucky. That's why I'm a professional, Chris. Slow and steady. I'm gonna run a quick commercial. And for those of you that are still watching with ad block or mobile or one of my wonderful subs, I'm going to wait a quick minute while that ad finishes running before we start talking about the match. Alright, I think my commercial's done. It is. Opponent kept 7. I think this hand's reasonable keep on the draw. We got a burn for the turn 1. Yeah, let's keep this. Doesn't have the dark on 1, that's fine. Hopefully he jinxed himself. My opponent just said he hasn't lost the ladder match yet. Whirling Brutalizer was a good draw there. Do I want to leave burn up on 2 here? I don't think I do. The 2 drop that they're most likely to have is Brown Fox Scout, which we're not going to get to burn on their turn anyways. He could have just have like a turn 2 Howling Brave, but like I don't really think we need to burn that. Or just like stone nothing here. Okay, sweet. It's a good start for us. And now actually we get to play this Arena regular here on 2, which it gets transmogged, which kind of sucks, but I think I'd rather this gets transmogged than this. And the advantage of playing Arena regular here is that if we play a charge next turn, then Whirling Brutalizer gets to get in there. If he has a wild shard here, he could jump this and then Vine Lash it, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. Just a Rune Ear Hierophant without Spell Shield. Well then, that one's getting lit up. I'm going to go ahead and activate my champion ability here and play my Ruby Shard, which does 2 to my opponent, and then I'm going to go ahead and Burning Tendrils this dork for some damages, and then go ahead and attack for 2. Second Runear Hierophant, sure. Does he have a wild threshold? No wild threshold. So again, this card has Spell Shield and Rhino only when he's got double Sapphire, or double wild, so does not currently meet that requirement. Play this, which does 1 to my opponent, and then I'm going to go ahead and activate my champion ability here, so that way my burn can deal... Oh crap. He's got the Howling Brave. Okay, that's a little mistake on my part. Shoot. Yeah, Brave gives him double wild. You're right. I think we're still fine here. I think I'm just going to ship with this dealt 1 damage to my opponent. So, yeah, so I'm going to ship with the Whirling Brutalizer. He's probably not going to block with this. He might block with this. And then Burn's just going to go upstairs for 3. No blocks here is what we would love. Alright, burn you. I needed the charge from the resource in order to activate the champion ability. I only had 1 charge at the start of the turn. I think I'm chumping this next turn when he attacks. Oh, I can't jump it because he's going to jump it with this guy. Sure. Ideally, we want to draw a resource next turn or a blood infusion device, something to give a charge to trigger arena regular so this can deal damage to our opponent. Yeah, so he's going to jump his dork here. And then hopefully we can close out with our Ghostblade Duelist here before he really establishes anything. Come on, something that gives us a charge this turn. Something that gives us a charge. So I can burn my opponent, hit him with Brutalizer, and then go boop boop. And then he's at 3. Yeah, I like that. Alright, so I'm going to burn. I guess I could always... Oh, I'm glad that was... I guess I could always burn next turn and ship with the Brutalizer, but that gives him a chance to draw a removal spell for the Brutalizer. Yeah, I'm just gonna get these damages in while I can. So this puts him to 2 or to 3. It's a free block. I'm just trading this in. I could play Darksprite or I could go double Ghostblade. The upside to going double Ghostblade is if I draw a resource next turn he dies. Yeah, I like that. Although I guess this means he can't attack with the Rhino profitably. I think I like having him be dead to a resource. Sounds like my youngest is awake. I'll have to run up and grab him after this match. Playing all 3 troops? Maybe. Chris doesn't have sound anyways. I'll take 8, go to 7. Any removal for any of these? Nope. Just like every draw kills our opponent here, including that one. Alright, so what are we doing here? I think it's Heat Waves and Electrofries, and I cut the Duelists. That's usually what I do. On the draw, and then on the play, we do no Heat Waves. Yeah, I like that. New Liliana's great. For those that are interested in my Magic opinions on Eldritch Moon stuff, for the Magic players in the audience, my article will go up on MTG Card Market on Friday morning, talking about what I like and dislike from that set. My interview with Cedric comes out tomorrow. On this can's very good with a couple of shards, so I'm gonna keep it. No dork on 1. Excellent. Transmography is pretty poor in limited because like the random troops that you're turning into other things are generally, you know, they can backfire a lot in limited. Oh, we know what he drew this turn. Shard? Alright, gamble and lose, that's fine. We'll get the next game on the plate. Alright, so need... Yeah, probably just dead. Chard's a good shot at getting back in it, but likely just dead from this point. I think we needed to not miss there. And again, like, that's the risk you take. Like, we've kept a number of hands like this before today on the draw. You hear me say if the hand's really good, if the hand's pretty certain to win, if you draw a shard, I like keeping them a lot of the time. Jumping his rabbit. He's on a bunch of counter magic after this. This seems like some mis-sequencing. I think you'd want to do this pre-combat unless you just guaranteed have counter magic and you know you're not doing anything else. My read was right. So I don't want Heatwave on the play. I want to be more aggressive. And I don't think Vampiric Kiss is stellar, so I'm going to put the Ghostblade Duelist in on the play. They're not great with Electrify, but like Electrify can also be used to just end the game, so I think that's fine. We lost because I didn't hit my second shard on 2 when I kept the 1 sharder on the draw. I conceded when he had counter magic. The new UI improvements are fantastic. Not keeping a 1 sharder on the play. Hand's medium, but it's keep at 6. Ebony Pawn on 2 at least. We're not going to be able to stop at turn 2 Hierophant. Hopefully he just doesn't have that. Well, there's the first piece towards a turn 2 Hierophant. That's not a good start. Alright, they got it. Don't activate the Howling Brave. God bless you. God bless you. Doesn't have it. Good. Excellent. Attack me for 1. Good. Good. Blood Shard. Perfect. Blood Shard means I can't Burning Tendrils this turn, which I kind of want to do. But I guess if I save the Burning Tendrils after I have blood, I can use Yotul on it, so it's probably worthwhile, just like maximize my damage output here. I've got so many charges with this Crackling Vortex coming up, I kind of want to cash in a Yotul for 1 damage. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to cash this in for 1 damage, which might be a little aggressive, but we've got 2 more activations guaranteed coming up, so... Hopefully he goes Shard, Wakuna Crowfeather this turn, and then we get to go Shard, activate, Burning Tendrils, Crack You, activate. So we want him to play Wakuna Matata here. Yeah, that's fine. You thinking about attacking? That's super aggressive. Yeah, I'd say that seems wrong. You don't want to trade here, so you want to trade here. That was a good draw. So we get to play this and give our Orc Rage, and then I'm gonna go ahead and activate this and Burning Tendrils his Howling Brave. So that way, if he wants to block this, he has to trade with his Rainier Hierophant, which is not a good trade for him. So he's probably not gonna do it. So that means he takes 3. Hey, Alucard. He might take this trade here. Sweet, he doesn't. So he goes to 10, which okay. We just need some action off the top. Some hot fire. Would all we're asking for Christmas, Kismet. Some hot fire off the top of the deck. Hot fire. All I want for Christmas is some hot fire. Some hot fire. Some hot fire. Hopefully he plays something, so that means he doesn't have counter magic, which means our hot fire is likely to resolve. Some super hot fire. Oh, he's jumping, my guy. That's great. Yeah, kill him dead. Hope you take 3 damage. Yeah, alright. We got draws to kill him now. I think we got draws to kill him. Crackling Vortex. Activate this. Do 2. Do 3. We get counter magic or verdicted here. I think I'm just supposed to jam. Yeah, that's fine. We still got a damage out of it. We're dead in 2. So we need a... Do we have live draws next turn? It has to be exactly Crackling Bolt. Yeah, because he'll have a blocker for Whirling Brutalizer. I'm not sure. Alright, so Crackling Bolt kills him, unless he has Verdict of the Ancient Kings. Crackling Bolt and Burning Tendrils both kill him here. I don't think we've cast 1 Burning Tendril, so we've got 6 draws to kill him here. Whirling Brutalizer does not do it, right? Yep, we're gonna be short. He's got plenty of activations to jump this, and even if he didn't, we were still dead. So we're bound to take a loss eventually. I'm gonna queue up the next one here and run and grab my youngest upstairs from his crib. He's awake from his nap, so I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Go for another half hour or so.
Dad has to choose to play first. Quickly! Quickly! Oof.
Stands medium, but it's a keep. It doesn't have a consistent damage source, but the rest of the cards are good. My opponent just said, I love everything you're doing for Hex, except for making people play that deck. Was that last match the first match we've lost with this deck today? I think it was, right? Iron Pawn here, or Ghostblade Duelist, or Arena Regular, what we're looking for. Sweet. Asking you shall receive. Let's play this. I'm going to play this other Blood Shard out for now. I can go turn 2 Runier, but I don't really care. Sweet. No Runier. I wonder if he looks like he's playing Diamond Wild Life Gain, which, you know, is probably is likely supposed to be a hard matchup for us. Whether or not it's actually a hard matchup, I have no idea. But on paper, it's probably supposed to be bad for us. Activate this. Activate this. Hopefully we don't get martyred or repelled. God! Rage! Oh, feel the rage building. Oh yeah, cast your high infinite tricks. However can I win? That card has life gain. God, he's so dead. Shard this turn. Shard. Shard. Shard, and I think he might die this turn. Arena Regular, sure. Activate this. Activate this. Shoot this. Play this. Yeah, the Ghostblade Duelist made this hand be pretty insane. You dead. You dead, boy. You did. Apologize if I was too loud. I need to install a compressor, a digital compressor, so when I get loud, it pushes it down. That's funny, Immortals. All right, so obviously we want the Ember Spire, which is in this matchup. Kiss isn't particularly good. Electrify's medium. I think I'm just like putting in the four Ember Spire witches and like cutting a Ghostblade Duelist maybe. I guess a lot of his dorks block the Brutalizer, so it's only really good with our best draws. Maybe I should cut a Darkspire actually. Yeah, I'm gonna cut Darkspire. That might be greedy, but let's try it. His $30 card lost to my $30 deck. Yep. I don't think we need. I don't think this deck needs Crimson Bolt. You could play it if you want, but like we have a lot of ways to kill 4 toughness things. Yeah, that sounds great. There you go, bud. I wouldn't fault anyone for playing Crimson Bolts in the sideboard, but I don't think they're strictly necessary. Yeah, the fact that Crimson Bolt does not go upstairs is a big turnoff. No play, no play, no play. Yeah, I don't know if he can keep hands like this against this deck, even on the play. It's we're scary. The deck that I'm playing is scary, and I don't think you can afford to keep hands that just go dirtle nothing. Maybe he's got like turn 3 Runier Hierophant and is like hoping that's enough. If he's got Runier into Infinite Tricks, perhaps. Yeah, if he has Infinite Tricks to follow this up, this is good enough. But if he doesn't have that, we're probably gonna run him out of the park. Activate. Activate. Do 2 to you. Play this Whirling Brutalizer. Attack you for a bunch. But I guess even if he has infinite tricks here, right, he just can't shift over onto it this turn. So even that's too slow. And like if he has infinite tricks this turn, we just like Crackling Bolt and kill it. Cluckadon, sure. Just don't really care about that. That's much better than Infinite Tricks would be here. So we get to activate this. Play a Shard, do 2 to my opponent. Burn this. Burn. This does damage to each champion or troop. So we burn the Cluckadon, and then Whirling Brutalizer is going to finish the Cluckadon when it attacks. So it'll do 3 here and 3 there. And then they take 5 down to 7. And then I activated this. So do I want to just Crackling Bolt him down to 1? Yeah, I think I do. So now if he has Shard plus Infinite Tricks, we could die here. Even Wild Child doesn't do it. Okay, another Cluckadon. That's good. So he's at 5. He's dead. He's dead on board right now because Blood Infused. Oh no, we don't have a second. We don't have a second Blood Threshold. Okay. I'm such a professional. I'm such a professional. GG. Alright, and we're gold 3, and we got ourselves an A Scorch. Alright. The Burn to the Ground comes in against the Vampire decks. It's like a pseudo Crimson Bolt that can also act as additional reach to the face. This is the first post-shave stream. You're not wrong. Please make a beard overlay. That's too funny. How do I be both good and lucky? We're running very well. We're running very well this stream. No, I needed the second blood in order to activate the blood infusion device. Any shard was lethal there because we activate Yotul and then do 2 from the arena regulars and then 3 from our guy. So any shard was lethal there. We needed the second blood. Blood infusion requires double blood threshold to activate. It's better than an additional Burning Tendrils. Maybe. I could see a third Burning Tendrils being good on the board, too. Oh, no! Oh, no, the mirror! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm going to replace this hand. Opponent kept 7. Replace this hand. This hand's not great, but it's fine. Blood Infusion Device is pretty good in the mirror. So our champion ability for 2 charges makes any non-combat damage you would deal until end of turn deal an additional 1 point of damage. Might be the Constance deck. Now looking like the mirror. Orc this turn would be good. Just another burn. Alright, well, we'll play Quash Ridge. And burn this guy because we know how good that is. And then I'll just play this other infusion device out. That's fine. So we've got some damages sitting here on the table. Whirling Brutalizer that only hits us for 3. That's fine. I almost held up Burn in case he had a Whirling Brutalizer, but the fact that it was only going to deal 3 is fine. Shards would be nice. Another Crackling Bolt. I'm just going to Crackling Bolt this. It's less damage efficient in terms of getting him dead, but it's more efficient in terms of using our resources, and we're kind of choked on resources right now. These are actually the sleeves I want to put on this deck. The Orc Mage. They seem fitting. She's got lightning coming out of her fingertips. Lightning coming out of everywhere, really. Just all over the place. Another brutalizer. Hopefully he doesn't have burn. Sweet. Probably just going to crackling bolt this down again. Yeah. Because I don't have them. I don't have those sleeves. You know, maybe I should just play this out in case he has another brutalizer. Yeah, I'm just going to play this out for out of threshold in case he has another brutalizer. Activate this. Activate infusion device. Oh no, everyone on stream's gonna see. Everyone on stream's gonna see how I board for the mirror now, and then I'm gonna lose my advantage in the mirror. Oh no! Oh no! I'm assuming this is gonna die. That being said, we're going for it. Because if it doesn't die, opponent is super dead. Also, this turn, he Burning Tendrils it without kicker, so that would be ideal. He has to Burning Tendrils it before he gets to 6. Yeah. Figured he has some of those routing in his hand. There's just, it's such a flavor win to have the Orc Lightning sleeves on my Orc Burn deck. Come on now. Alright, Ebony Pawn is probably the best card in the mirror. It's one of the best cards in the deck, I think, but I think it's one of the best cards in the mirror for sure. So we mulliganed, but we found more of the cards that are important in the mirror than he has, which is nice. I'm going to hold this until we have... I'm going to hold this until I draw a resource to deal damage with it right away. Draw back up to our starting 19. My wife definitely has those sleeves. Go play at her account. Oh man, are we dead? He's activating his Yotul finally. Ooh, Kiss is really good. Crackling Vortex. I think I'm just passing. I could activate this and put him to 4. And then he's dead too. He's dead to Crackling Bolt next turn either way, so yeah, I'm just going to pass for now. Another Kiss? Arena regular, sure. Into the Crackling Vortex for the 4 points. Yep, that's why I wanted it. Killing this saves me a lot of damage here. Doesn't feel good, but we gotta do it. Looking for a sweet, sweet kiss of our own. Immediately punished. Yes, we are in fact gold already. Pew pew, pew pew pew. Come on, Crackling Vortex. Crackling Bolt. Does that do it? Yeah, that does it, right? Sands of Vampire Kiss. I think he would have kissed on his turn to maximize it. Yep. Sweet. Alright, up a game in the mirror. What's not good in the mirror? The Ghostblade Duelists definitely just die a lot. So let's cut those. The extra kiss is great. And I think I just want the cleaves. Just cleaves and kiss in. And Ghostblade Duelists out. Like basically how we board against McBombish. Just like the other red decks. This is how we board. We're going to play some Chord tomorrow night during the live Paper Magic stream. My weekday streams will no longer involve Magic Online ever again until Magic Online is not an embarrassing piece of software. So probably never again, because Magic Online is probably always going to be an embarrassing piece of software. This seems reasonable. It's not like busted, but it's reasonable. Ebony Pawn. I am playing the Yotul burn deck that is linked below my stream in my hex deck. So we're gonna keep this. I think burn's pretty good in the mirror. This is basically a bird deck. Yep, links giant boxes below the stream, or if you're on mobile, off to the right side, it says Hex Decks. Click on it. Because Hex is awesome and has integration for stuff like that. And as soon as I save my deck, it automatically updates there. Okay, has the extra shard. Now here's a question. I think I'm just supposed to use this to play Blood. I kind of want Rage, but I think like most of our troops are likely to die anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Darkspire Priest is probably the best troop in the mirror, just because like it replaces itself or deals damage to them when they kill it. Kills my Dark. I get another Dark out of my deck. Excellent. So, unfortunately, my Whirling Brutalizer isn't going to get its extra trigger, but I think I should just play the Brutalizer and ship here because it's guaranteed to get in 3 points of damage. Basically, in the mirror, you just want to maximize all of your troops. And this is just actually this deck in general. You just want to make sure all of your troops are guaranteed getting in points of damage. Well, let's activate this. Cast Burn, targeting my opponent. Burns my Dork in response, sure. So, in an effort to maximize my Yotul, I'm going to play the shard that gives a temporary resource, play this, and then play this Darkspire Priestess that he knows I have. You know, it could be sweet tech in the board of this deck. Like one Darkspire Tyrant for the games that go really long to like search up with the Priestess. Or maybe even another Priestess might be good. And like these Burn Mirrors, this card's pretty powerful. He should probably kill this now. I'm going to activate this. And if I'm activating this, he should kill this in response. Yep. Get this extra Darkspire out of my deck. Excellent. Resolve. I'm going to go ahead and play this. Go ahead and play this. I don't think it's that hard to cast. We have Blood Infusion. Like, you got to remember we count the Blood Infusion devices when we... Cruising in with the 6-month resub. Welcome back. I do appreciate you. 4 out of 100 towards our next long stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a lot of archives for you, mate. Ebony Pawn. Again, one of the best cards in the mirror, but I think it's just going to be a little bit too slow. Yeah, opponent's just going to be dead here because we've got the Burning Tendrils. Yeah, just super-duper dead. Opponent stumbled a little bit this game. The first game was pretty interesting because we mulliganed and we had a lot of back and forth with them having awkward cards, but this game we kind of just ran away with it. Yeah. GG's opponent.
How's ladder going?
We've lost one game match with this deck. It's very good.
You're gold?
We are gold already.
Against somebody who's lower than you?
Yeah. There aren't a lot of golds, I would assume.
You can tell because of the platform thing.
Yep.
It's pretty.
We have 4 stars. That was going to be my last one. Yeah, I'm going to have that be my last one. I know we're ending a little bit early today. I've training for a new teaching job I have to get to. I need to take a shower and all that jazz before I do that. Neo just signed back on. There were some issues earlier when he was trying to stream. So I'm going to go ahead and give Neo a host. He's going to be playing Constructed and stuff on Laddered and Sealed and Limited and all that jazz. So I'm going to go ahead and give him a host. Thank you. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I'll be back on Thursday afternoon about noon-ish Central Standard Time for the start, and we'll go to about 5 o'clock again. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out, and I will catch you then. If you're a Magic player in the audience, on tomorrow night, about 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, we're going to be streaming live Paper Magic on this channel for the first time, and hopefully that's going to be a weekly thing if it's popular. So if you like Magic, be sure to show up for that tomorrow night. Catch you later. Thanks again, Cruising In, for the resub and all my other wonderful subs. So I'm going to give Neo a host and sign off.